Oh, excuse me. Welcome, viewers. Just letting everybody settle themselves in once everybody get here. We'll start the stream. Play a bit of Tekken 7 tonight. I'm trying not to stay up too late. What? District 9. Yeah, what's up, Derek? Yeah, I'm just waiting for the stream to fill up just a bit before I start the stream. Give people enough time to get in. Stupid. Yeah. Let me check this fucking Facebook. Yeah, it won't update type. It won't update descriptions. Every time I delete the description, it won't change it. It keeps saying that I'm playing Streets of Rage with my brothers. I don't know why it's doing that. I gave up on it. So every time I'm finished the stream, I just go back and just delete the description or whatever. Hate that. Welcome, stream. Welcome. Just waiting for more of you guys to step in, or just good enough. Just a good enough of you guys. So you guys still don't know why you can't do it on Facebook being an account. Periscope on Twitter, Facebook. I'm gonna look into that. They're trying to get me. So then you can get partnered with Facebook, I guess. How easy is it to get partnered on Facebook? Yeah, I wasn't expecting my oh my god, this. He said what happened yesterday? Oh man, I was tired yesterday. I was really tired yesterday because my dad started me on the whole gym routine Monday, and man, my body was like destroyed. I woke up with all these pains and then got up, went to the gym again, went up, got to the gym, and then came home. I went to go. I was putting together another Mugen After Dark. Said too busy getting swole. Yeah. I got up. I came home. I was supposed to upload or edit a Mugen After Dark video, and right in the middle of editing it, before you knew it, I was at my desk sleep. I was sitting at my desk like this, sleep. So when I woke up, I was like, you know what? Let's go to bed. So I went to take a nap. Who the hell is V? Is V Money for that? Oh, anyway. Yeah. So I fell asleep. When I fell asleep, I woke up. When I woke up, it was like 4 p.m. because I went to sleep around like 12. Yeah, this dude. Hentai. He said saying one of those Mugen hentai characters. I knew it's Vinat. I knew it had to be him. Yeah, so I went to sleep. I woke up. I fell asleep. I took like a power nap. My body was just sore. I woke up. It was 4 p.m. I was like, damn. I was like tired, so I was like, I can't start the stream if looking like this. So and then it was about time for dinner. So I went to go sit down and eat dinner, and I laid there. My body was just sore. It was sore as hell, and I was like, you know what? I ain't gonna be able to stream. I'm still tired. My body's still tired and destroyed. So while I was downstairs with my brother, my brother's Keel Lantern DS Strike, and I was downstairs with my pops. My dad. So he's like, yo, let's watch WandaVision because we didn't watch it yet. So we just watched all 9 episodes of WandaVision. What's up, Raku? What's going on, GC? Chilling. Just waiting for enough of you guys to get here, and then I'm gonna start the stream. I'm not gonna pull a late one. It's the week. I'm trying to do long streams during the week. Only the weekends I'll do the long streams because, man, I was destroyed. Like staying up so late because after I get off the streams with you guys, I always spend time. I always bond. I bond with my brothers. I bond with my dad, and I bond with my daughter after streams most of the time, or my daughter's in bed, so I go downstairs and start, I bond with my brothers, and then before you know it, I look up, it's like 4 and 5 in the morning, just because I'm chilling. We always motivating each other. We always sharing our ideas and our plans of what we're going to do moving forward with our goals and stuff like that. So that's what ends up happening, and I end up going to bed late or whatever. So during the week, I'm gonna try not to be too long on my streams during the week. Shut up! They only had one picture up there. I was at the gym. We all have our off days. Not all of us can stream every day with a full schedule. Yeah. So yeah, guys. Like I said, man, it's getting warm now. What's up, Baka? It's getting warm now, so I'm hitting that gym and stuff like that. So I've been doing my thing with my pops. Trying to get my body in shape and everything like that. Get my body tight again. Work on my chest. I'm working on my abs. Trying to flatten my stomach more and everything. It just makes you feel good when you work out. It makes you feel real good. Oh, I'm probably gonna be streaming for like 2 hours, maybe 3. Not sure. Not sure. But I'm streaming early tomorrow because I got tomorrow, guys. Just a reminder that Square Enix is having a direct stream at 1 p.m. Eastern time. So I'll be on at 1 p.m. I'll probably most likely my brothers will be up here with me. All right, V. I'll be here. Shut up, Dirt. Yeah, yeah, so you can check that out. Yeah, Swolgen Lord. Yeah, so yeah, I'm like I said, I'm not going for mass. I'm just going for cut. You know what I'm saying? Have like a thin look to me, but really cut. The veins coming out and stuff like that. I'm already getting the Spider-Mans. I call it the Spider-Mans. You know what Spider-Man, every time you jump, you see the muscles on his all on the sides and stuff like that. Yeah, my Spider-Mans are coming in. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep telling you guys, work out. I'm telling you, it's a good experience. You don't have to go to the gym. You can work out in your home. And if you want to get, like I said, if you want to look good too, it's simple. Do push-ups and sit-ups every day. Do them every day. Like, say for instance, if you're editing a video and it's rendering, or like every 20 minutes, do 10. Do 10 sit-ups, 10 push-ups. Rotate throughout your day. Every 20, every 30 minutes. Do that. That's a good challenge for you. Before you know it, your chest is all pumped out, your arms looking good, your stomach and your abs and stuff like that looking good. So it's always ways you can do exercise without relying on the gym. And like I said, walking is always good. I always go on to walk. Like I always say, it releases those endorphins and stuff, and it relaxes you. It takes your blood pressure down, and it also cures depression and stuff like that when you go on a walk. Always go on a walk. Throw some headphones on, listen to some music, and just go. If you do go on a walk, figure out a route that you would like to go. Try to walk at least 4 miles a day, or every other day. Walk 4 miles. My internet provider is playing games. It always slows down when I'm watching the stream. Yeah, the thing is, we gotta upgrade our Comcast. Because we have a high speed internet. Is that the fact is that we all run online. We all run businesses, and we have nothing but consoles and computers and all this tech that connects to the internet. And even though my internet is really good with all this stuff connected, we have to upgrade even more. Yeah, walking is really good. I'm about to start Tekken in a second, guys. Just waiting a little. Just give me like 4 more minutes. Yeah, so walking is good. Come out, figure out a walking route, a route that you want to go. At least do one route first. And then what you do is, once you get used to that route that you walk, then make a second route. Make sure your second route is longer than your first route. and you pick a day. You pick a day or you pick 2 days of just to walk that long route or whatever like that. That long route is what's gonna make you burn a lot of fat, a lot of calories and stuff like that. So I have my short route, I have my long route. My short route is from where I live. I live on 20th Street, and I walk all the way down to Front and Snyder. So that's all the way down to Front Street, 20th to Front Street to First Street. I walk there. That's like a 45-minute walk, almost an hour, depending on how fast, depending on depending on how many times I gotta stop because traffic lights and stuff like that. Depends. I do that route. That's like 4.4 miles on, or whatever like that. That walk alone, I burn about 430 to 500 calories just from that walk. It's a nice walk. I got my playlist, throw my headphones on. While I'm walking, I'm always plotting. And the fun part is, that's how I'm able to come up with a lot of my videos. Because I'm sitting there. I usually go to the park to walk much safer since I got stray dogs roaming around in my neighborhood. I hear you. You said Pokemon Go route. Shut up, Derpy. Yeah, so... Derpy stupid. So I do that walk, and I always throw my headphones on, man. It feels so good because I'm making my own world, and that's how I come up with a lot of my content, a lot of my videos. Because I'm sitting there while I'm walking, I'm always thinking about, okay, what's an interesting video I can do and stuff like that. Or I just saw this news came out for this game or whatever's going on in the gaming community or the fighting game community or whatever. And then I plot in my head, okay, this is how I'm going to do it. This is how I'm going to edit it. This is what I'm going to do to tell my subscribers on the community tab and stuff like that. And then I relay the message, and then I put the video out. And then also too, I think about my 3D hentai business too. I say, okay, I have a good idea for this 3D hentai movie I want to work on. What voice actors and actresses I want to get for this movie. How the scene is going to go. All this type of stuff like that. I'm planning all this while my headphones on. And I'm just doing my walk. That's what makes the walk even faster, because you not even realize how much ground you covering, while you planning and plotting in your head. And then not only that, like I said, my whole dream is to start my own game studio, indie game studio too. So I'm thinking about my RPGs and my own fighting games and stuff like that, gameplay mechanics. And I'm thinking about my manga project, VK and stuff like that, and other future manga projects and stuff I want to work on. So like my brain is just going everywhere with creativity and stuff. And like I said, it relaxes you as you walk in, and you motivated. So by the time I come home, I freshen up, and now I'm ready at the computer, ready to put everything together. And that's an everyday routine. Now my long walk is from my house all the way to Market Street, down Center City, Philadelphia. I walk to Front and Market, 20th Street to Front and Market. That walk, that's like a 2 hour, almost a 2.5 hour walk from my house to Center City. Cause I'm walking all the way to the very end of Center City. Yeah, it's all the way at the very end of Center City. I'm walking to the very end where you just see nothing but the water at the waterfront and all like Penn's Landing and stuff like that. So I do that whole walk. I walk all the way to Front and Market, and then I take my ass back and stuff like that. And that is a fun walk. That is a fun walk. I'll tell you one thing, that really, when I first started doing that walk, my hips was killing me. And my back, my lower back was killing me doing that walk. But now my body's, and I haven't done it in a while, so that was another thing too. My legs, my hips and everything, my lower back started hurting. Even though I got through the walk so fast, and that was like a 6 or 7 mile walk. And I normally burn like 800 to 900 calories off of that walk alone. So I always do that at least once a week or once every other week until my body gets back into that routine to take that route. And then I'll do like twice a week that route. But yeah, you come up with different routes, because the thing is, you start to burn less when your body starts to become familiar with the routine. Your body that means your body is adjusted to it. So that's why you have to constantly keep switching out the routes. Or if you want to go on hard mode, you combine both routes together. Combine both of your routes together. Now you got something going for you. All right, so we're gonna get this started. So what type of music did I listen to on my walks? I listen to a lot of more so instrumentals from video games and I listen to a lot of anime. I listen to a lot of anime music. I listen to a lot of instrumentals from video games and a lot of 80s music, 80s rock music. Listen to a lot of 80s rock music and just 80s instrumentals. Like, because that retro came back. So there's a lot of like content creators on YouTube who make their own 80s music, you know, and with the 80s with the 80s techno sound and the 80s rock type of sound and stuff. And I walk to that type of stuff every once in a while. I'll probably listen to rap every once in a while, but it's more so 80s rock, 80s retro type of sound of music. You said, when's Hades played there? I don't even have Hades. Hades. Derpy. I heard the game is pretty good though. And I listened to, and you know it's crazy. I just started getting into like K-pop and some J-pop music and stuff. I don't know why. It was recommended to me on YouTube. Now I listened. It was a couple J-pop songs that I enjoyed a long time ago, back when I first started my Mugen channel when I was in college, that I was introduced to a couple of Asian groups, and they would pop up on YouTube, and I started liking those songs. But I haven't really got into the genre like that. But for some reason, YouTube been recommending them to me. I've been seeing a lot of beautiful Asian women like in music videos, or Asian models, the Korean models that will pop up in like these sports cars videos on YouTube. Just been popping up in my recommendations. And I've been clicking on them and stuff, and then it started taking me down the rabbit hole of like a lot of K-pop stuff. So I listen to that as well every once in a while I'm doing my walks and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, so that shocked me myself. I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, my family. Yeah, yep, both. So yeah, I swap through every once in a while. When it comes to that, let me turn this on. I'm booting the game up. Yeah, so I've been doing that I've been listening to that type of stuff for a while now, and I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. My family just taught us, taught me and my brothers and stuff to be diverse when it comes to music. Don't just limit yourself to one type of music. You know what I'm saying? Don't just limit yourself. Open yourself. Be diverse. You know what I'm saying? Because that also broadens your creativity and stuff when you expose yourself to different things. When you expose yourself to different forms of music, you know what I'm saying? Music is very, very powerful. It does a lot to the mind. And it does a lot to the spirit. So I've been listening to that stuff since 2009. Yeah, I've been listening to like the J-pop and K-pop stuff. I started around like 2006, just a little bit of it, just dabbing a little bit of it and stuff like that. But I just started getting more into it. But yeah, it's always good to diversify yourself when it comes to music. And music has vibration to it. It does stuff to the mind, body, and the spirit and stuff like that. That's why you also gotta pay, that's why you also gotta watch some of the music that you listen to too, because that stuff get into your psyche, and that can disrupt your spirit, or it can heighten your spirit too. But you always want to diverse yourself when it comes to music. Don't there's some things you just don't want to listen to, and I understand that, but always try to open your ears to different songs. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. That's what's there. Anime started that. Anime music and stuff started that. But yeah, you want to open yourself to different forms of music and stuff. There's some country. I listen to some country music too. Like, I'm the type of person like this when it comes to music. Like, if it sounds good to my ear, or whatever like that, it doesn't matter what type of genre it is. Except for metal. I mean heavy metal. Like some, like, it just, I don't know. Heavy metal, there's some heavy metal bands, or just the sound itself sounds so disruptive, like to the spirit, or to the mind and stuff like that. Some of it just sound like noise to me, or whatever, But yeah, but I love rock though. I love rock, alternative, punk, 80s, all kinds of. I love it. I love rock music, but that heavy stuff, I really can't get into the heavy metals type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, man, I'll listen to all kinds of music if it sounds good to my ears, and it does something to my spirit. I heard of Slipknot. I might have heard some of Slipknot. Like I said, there's some songs that I heard, but never knew who the artist was. I never bothered to find out who the artist or the band or whatever. So I might have heard some Slipknot stuff. Oh, sweet. Yeah, but I love me some rock, man. Like that was another thing in my growing up in school, man. Like, a lot of people see me weird, being a black kid, stuff like that. Like, it wasn't just rap that I listened to, or R&B. I listened to a lot of different songs, because my family, like I said, always diversified me. You know what I'm saying? But like, I listened to a lot of songs from the 80s, man. I used to love me some Bruce Springsteen, Sting, The Police, Billy Joel. I used to Hall and Oates, Toto. I can just keep going down. I can just keep going down the list, man. And that's why when I go to different places, people get surprised when a person of whatever ethnic group turn on a song, and I'm jamming to it, or I knew some of the lyrics to it, and then you're like, well, this black guy, he knows this, that, and the other. And next thing you know, I'm making new friends. You know what I'm saying? City, calm down. Alright, I'll check that out. And then it's indie groups. Rock bands. It was this one band that my friend Javier, back when I was in college, introduced me to, this indie group. I'm not sure if they're still around, but it was called Florida Session. They had some good music. I was like, wow,
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Okay. But yeah. Okay, I hear you, Baka. Do you listen to Indian music? Yeah. I think I don't know any of the bands or the name of the songs. Like I said, like, I just listen to the music and just have them on my playlist and stuff like that. Yeah, man. And the thing is, music today is so watered down. I mean, because I was watching what happened. I was watching this music channel. This guy, he's a music content creator. He talks about different forms of genres and music and stuff like that. And they was talking about what happened to this genre. It was called was not rock punk. What was it called? It was called punk something. But bands like Fall Out Boys and bands like Green Day and stuff like that. Excuse me. And a lot of, do you like Korn? Yeah, I like some of Korn. I heard some of Korn. Yellow Card. Yeah, but they were saying what happened to those type that genre, or those type of bands of music. And what happened was, which is so crazy, is that rap killed a lot of these different genres. Rap and pop killed a lot of these genres. And matter of fact, rap is blending in with a lot of these genres, and pop is fusion with a lot of genres. And a lot of these bands died. A lot of these type of forms of rock had died or whatever like that, because rap is just swallowing a lot of this stuff. And a lot of rockers, a lot of rock bands, or a lot of people that used to do rock are now getting into rap or adding rap into their music, and it's now blending and fusing a lot of the music together. And pop is swallowing up genres of music. So now you got a cross of pop and different types of rock and all kinds of other genres, and you got rap fusing with a lot of genres and stuff like that. And I watched. It was interesting. I'm gonna find that video one day, and I'll post it in the tab, the community tab, for you guys to check it out. And it tells you how a lot of these genres are dying, but a lot of these bands are going underground. They're doing a lot of down. If you want to listen to those type of music, like in the early 2000s and stuff like that, from the early 2000s, that type of music now is underground music. And some of these bands are still around, but they just doing like little small tours and stuff. I love rap, but I don't listen to rap like I used to. Rap is just garbage now. Rap today is garbage. Like I said in my last stream that I enjoy rap, because I used to rap myself, and I only listen to rap from the 80s into like the 2010s or something like that. It's called Cheap. All right, I'm gonna take a look at it, Raku. I'll check it out. And you also gotta remember another thing that exposed me to total type of listen to Sting. Is a song called Desert Rose by Sting, Sting, called Desert Rose, and it has Indian music to it, or Middle Eastern music to it, I would say, and it's a beautiful song and stuff like that. But a lot of movies introduces like Anya, Celtic music. I love Celtic music. Celtic music is beautiful. It's beautiful as hell. Listen to this. It's this woman named Anya. She was singing since the 80s. She has beautiful music, and you may have heard her before, but never knew who she was. She did a song for Halo, I think Halo 3. But Anya, Enya. Listen to Anya's music. Go always back as far as the 80s. Anya has beautiful. It's Celtic music. I never knew that type of. I always used to hear this music growing up as a kid, but never knew the genre or how to describe that kind of music. But it's Celtic. It's Celtic music, and oh my God, Celtic music is beautiful. It's stuff that you will hear in like Lord of the Rings and stuff like that. You know. Rap today is dried up and on life support. Underground hip hop is alive and well. Yeah, most of the nostalgic type of rap is underground now. It used to be on the surface. Now it's underground. If you want to get that old school feel, you gotta listen to underground artists, because that's where the music. That's where the good stuff is at. Oh, okay. What's up, Chris? Yeah, rap, man. I used to be a big fan of rap, but rap's not the same. So I just listen to a lot of the older stuff when it comes to rap. Like, I do not care for rap this generation at all. Rap is solely used to dumb down our generation. This new form of rap is to solely corrupt the young minds and to just disrupt and just instill ignorance in people. You know, there's different forms and different genres within rap, but this mainstream stuff, it's not the place. It's not the form of rap you should be listening to. What's up, DJ? you just finished hitting the gym? That's good. That's good. And old groups are still. And man, I love me some old '80s like soul music and stuff. I love listening to Earth, Wind and Fire, the OJs, the Spinners. Yo, yeah, listen to the Spinners, yo. The Spinners had some That was like during my grandparents and going into my parents' era right there. Listen to the OJs. Type them up. If you haven't heard the OJs, man, I grew up listening to them because of my grandfather and my parents. Listen to the OJs. Oh, Leg Day. And yeah, listen to the OJs. Listen to the Spinners. Listen to Earth, Wind, and Fire. You would not go wrong. You would not go wrong listening to those three. Them brothers, man. Them brothers can sing, man. And their songs were so smooth, man. So smooth. So smooth, man. Them old heads are smooth as hell. Oh. So I can. There we go. Yeah, old school black music, dude. The Rubber Band Man. There you go. Multi things that I'm talking about. There you go. Rubber Band Man. That was the song, bro. Rubber Band Man is the song. John Taylor, when you get a chance. James Taylor. James Taylor. Yes, dude. I love James Taylor. I love James Taylor. Love James Taylor. You gotta listen to also listen to Simon and Garfunkel. You gotta listen to Simon and Garfunkel too. There's a song called "The Boxer" by Simon and Garfunkel. You gotta listen to them. Phil Collins. You gotta listen to some Phil Collins, some Peter Gabriel. Oh my God, man. You got dog. That's music. That's music, man. Oh, that's an actual comp. I can juggle with that. Man, I gotta do that again. Hold up. No, be careful. Oh, okay. Let's try it again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. We open the gates down. Yeah, man. Dog. That's good music right there, man. That's good music. You gotta listen to. If you haven't listened to those artists, listen to some James Taylor, some Simon and Garfunkel. But when Simon and Garfunkel broke up, then you had Paul Simon. Paul Simon, he's nice. It's a song called "Call Me Al" from Paul Simon. You gotta listen to that. And like I said, my boys Phil. All right, there was a group called I believe it was called Genesis. You had Phil Collins, Stephen Winwood, and you had Peter Gabriel. All three of them sound the same. If you haven't heard them like before, then you would think they sound like the same person. But they broke up and they had their own their own individual albums. And Stephen Winwood, The Truth. Like I said, Phil Collins and Peter Gabriel's. Those three dudes, bro. I'll be around this. Yeah, Dave, no. Oh yeah, love James' music. Very relaxing. And Sadie, Sade or Sadie, however you want to say it, Sade. She makes good music. They like she make like I said, the OJs, the Spinners, and them, Earth, Wind, and Fire. You make babies to those songs, and even Sadie, you make babies to her song. You don't know how many chicks I fucked to a lot of those damn songs. Also get a chance. Listen to Betty McLean's version of Walk Away from Love. David Ruffin. Yeah! The Temptations. Oh my god. Man, that's what I'm talking about. I think I found my juggle again. Yeah, I found it. No, I pressed it too fast. There we go. I found it. Oh my god, you dudes. That's Mary Jane girls. Oh, what? And ABBA, ABBA, dance. The chicks that sing Dancing Queen. They was some fine white Jones. In the 70s, ABBA. I didn't know they had. I liked the ABBA, but I didn't know how big they were. And the Bee Gees was nice, but ABBA, them white chicks was bad as shit back in the 70s. But yeah, ABBA and the Bee Gees, they were really good too. Frank Zappa, I heard Frank Zappa. I found my juggle again. Oh, I didn't have to press 2. Okay. Try it again. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the 90s rap group, I know. Susie Q was fine until she made songs called Two of Hearts. I heard it. Yeah, I know Susie Q is too. Yeah, man. Yes, there it is. I found that combo. All right, let's go back to the move list. Went through a lot. Yep, depression. What happened to his brother and sister? Both passed away. Oh wow. Angry step. Yeah, that's an angry step. She looked like that force you put into that angry step. So it has to connect in order for the other part to come out. Oh no, it don't. Okay. Yeah, man. The Spinners, man. They make some good music. I think that's what's wrong with today's youth. They don't know nothing about good music. They really don't. And it's wrong with a lot of people, period. Especially us as black people. A lot of us is like, we very close-minded when it comes to like broadening our horizon. When it comes to like music and other type of things, we only stick to what we know. So we remain ignorant to other things and stuff like that. So like a lot of people within my community or in school don't listen to a lot of us like me. And from I'm listening to what Dave is saying, you guys are a rare breed. You guys are a rare breed. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one, especially me, you know, being a black man and whatever like that, in our communities, like, I'm an outlier. Yeah, I'm an outlier. You know what I'm saying? Like, me naming all those songs, if I would say that to a stereotypical black person, especially growing up in school and stuff like that, I'm a weirdo. I'm not black or whatever like that. And that's what I used to go through. I used to go through a lot of that, but I couldn't change that part of me. My parents introduced me into that type of stuff, being diverse and things like that. Yeah, MF Doom was raw talent, and I was introduced to MF Doom back in college. Actually, MF Doom came to my college, to Mansfield. He did a performance, but I didn't know who he was, so I never went. Because we had a lot of people that Dave Chappelle came to our school, to our university. This is back in like 05, 06. James Earl Jones. We had a lot of people that came to our university. A lot of rappers and stuff like that. We used to throw like concerts and stuff at our university. That's how I knew about MF Doom, because back in Mansfield they had this is like 2005, 2006. The song I was introduced, and then Cartoon Network and Adult Swim was promoting MF Doom back then, and it was a song called Monkey Suit, and it was the trailer, the music video was like in black and white, and it's like in claymation. It's really, really weird. And I remember going to the cafeteria, sitting down, and we have all these televisions in our cafeteria, and they had Monkey Suit playing by MF Doom. Yeah, we had a lot of, MF Doom came to our college. I never went, and the tickets was very, very cheap. It was really cheap. I could have went, but I didn't go. I didn't go to it on our campus. Didn't go to it, but our college was promoting him and his new song, his new songs that he had. But Monkey Suit was the big song they was promoting, and in the cafeteria, you know, it's loud. So I see the TV, and I don't know what's being said. I always just see the music video. I just see this weird claymation or whatever like that. But the song was called Monkey Suit. I'm like, what is this? So when I went back to my dorm room, you know, a couple days later, because the video, it does something to me. Like that video kept playing in my head because of how weird it looked or whatever like that. And it was in black and white. So I went to go look it up, Monkey Suit, and then that's when MF Doom popped up. And I was listening to it. I'm like, yo, this beat is hard. I'm listening to it. I'm like, yo. I said, yo, who is? I'm like, yo, MF Doom. Like, whoever this cat is, he got them bars. Like, he's kicking it, and he don't have to cuss. He don't have to say nigga or anything. He just got bars, and that's the type of music I love. Like rappers don't have to say the N word or don't even have to cuss. If you got the lyrics like that, you don't even have to cuss. That's why I like it. That's why I like Jurassic 5. Them brothers was nice too, because they had an old school flow to them, but they didn't really cuss, or it didn't cuss at all on almost all their tracks. You know, and they would just rip it with them bars. You know what I'm saying? Very creative. But the Monkey Suit had a message to it. What I liked about Monkey Suit, I'm just don't mind me. I'm just fixing the focus. The thing about Monkey Suit, if you pay attention to the video, you see him. He's the only one he was pretty much saying that he's different from everybody. Everybody else is wearing a suit, tie, and a vest. You know what I'm saying? Every day, like programmed robots. You know what I'm saying? They go to work, do a 9 to 5, working in corporate America or whatever like that. They all go on the train. They all like zombies. They go to their desk, sit at their computer, and he's the only one that's not dressed like them. You know? So I like that at the end of the video, he was pretty much saying that that you look at me or whatever like that, and you're judging me based on how I look. But that's for him to know, the person that they're judging, but that's for you to guess. That's for you to guess what type of person he really is. But he already know who he is. So while everybody else is going to work slaving in a monkey suit, he's walking around being himself, being creative and stuff like that, and making money. He's free. He's not part of the system, not part of the program and stuff like that. And that's what really got like, yo, this dude is just like, he was just spitting it, man. Since I wasn't really into 6'6", I wasn't really into them. I wasn't really into them. 3-6 Mafia. Yeah, but yeah, MF Doom, man, like his and, oh yeah, and then that the monkey suit, that was the last time I heard from him, right? And then Boondocks came out, and he did tracks for Boondocks on Adult Swim. And I was like, yo, I said, yo, he back. And I was just listening, yo, and I started going looking for all his songs after that. After the Boondocks. Oh, what's up, Moore? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Are you serious? How? Oh. Okay. That's not bad. Yeah, all caps. Yup. Oh, thanks, Jay. Thanks, more. Appreciate it, bro. And then the song from MF Doom, Accordion. That song is dope. Oh, he has some good tracks, man. Wait, hold up. So wait, can I combine that? Come on. Oh, so there's nothing I can do about that. Oh, what's up, Asian Pikachu? What's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we just chatting it up. And I'm practicing on some Tekken 7. I'm not really good at the game. It's been a while since I played it, so just doing some stuff in the lab with Julia. And hopefully I'll just play a couple of rounds online or whatever. Alright, let me see. Explosion step, and she does kick on it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was doing earlier. So, wait a minute. What was it? That was the triangle, and this one was the square? Yeah, that's the one I wanted to do. I hate how you get the... Oh, it's St. Patrick's Day? I've never noticed that. I don't keep up with these holidays. Alright, I did that one already. Oh my god. Let's give it a try. That's gonna be hard, especially in a 3D fighter. Yeah, definitely agree with that, Raku. Yes, that's my joint. Boulder smash. Alright, I know that one. Heavy uppercut. I know that one. Oh, give me that. Give me that. Yeah. That's what I need. Let me see. What's this one? Oh, I can switch it up with a kick. There we go. More music gotta reload. Matsu, that dude knows how to make good music. Definitely good. What games? So what Mugen games have I played? So what Mugen games have you played? Oh, jeez, man. It's been a long time. The most recent one was Card Saga Wars. Like I said, I don't really do Mugen like I used to. I play it here and there, but was it Capcom Universe? That's what I believe it's called. Yeah, Capcom Universe. Capcom Universe Card Saga Wars. They were the main two Mugen projects or Mugen games I played. And the Hyper Dragon Ball Z. But other than that, I haven't been playing Mugen in a while. Wrong button. Let me get this right. Oops. Do you think it will be a Mugen in 4K? Like I said, if Mugen was open source, for anybody to go in there and mess with the engine and stuff, Mugen would be farther than what it's at. But because of Lekbyte, Mugen doesn't move anywhere. Mugen doesn't move anywhere unless they do something with it. He said Mugen souls don't count. Yeah. Mugen won't go anywhere unless Lekbyte do something. I don't know why they should just make it open source. Like, allow people to go in there, tweak the engine, do more things to it. Mugen doesn't go anywhere unless they make it. They come and they always disappear. They always do stuff with it and then disappear, and then that's it. I don't know why you can't. They don't just make it open source. Because like I said, the 3D hentai program I use is called K17. It was that was an old hentai program. Old. I mean, really old. And once it was like an open source, they went in there, and now it can do like nice looking visuals. It always keep getting graphical updates, modifications, all kinds of stuff, and it just expanded to things much bigger. I think Mugen would be a lot farther if people are allowed to actually go in there and upgrade it. So I don't know if Mugen would ever be 4K. It's a possibility if Lekbyte decide to come back again and do some new updates to the engine itself. But other than that, no one can do anything about it. So Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard of Eichmann. Like the Eichmann project. That's how I was able to play Car Saga Wars online because there was like an Eichmann version of it. Was it Capcom versus SNK? What's it called? Capcom versus SNK. What's it called? Capcom versus SNK Universe, I believe it was called. That was Eichmann. Yeah, so yeah, I know what Eichmann is. And Parsec made Mugen easier to be able to play with other players because, like I said, I don't like playing Mugen by myself because of how bad some of the character AIs are, how broken some of the character AI are. It is. You talking about like in Sengoku? No, it's a program called. It's Eichmann is a it's a program that's like the alternative to Mugen, but yeah. Like, Mugen is not fun playing by yourself. For me, it's not. Because, like, a lot of these characters, AI is just, like, stupid, broken. Some of them are extremely hard. And they just beat the shit out of you. And you can't play, you can't use an honest character. Because most characters I do enjoy playing are kind of honest. So you have to play, like, super broken characters and play cheap and play against some of the AI and stuff. So it's not fun playing like an arcade playthrough of, you know, your own Mugen setup and stuff like that. So I don't really do Mugen solo most of the time. Like, I really like if I'm doing a video, that's different because I want to, you know, for you guys to be entertained and stuff. But just to play Mugen, just to play it, and I don't really play it like that unless, like I said, I have like my friends or my brothers want to play. I love playing, you know, Mugen in that way with other players and stuff. TMNT versus Justice League. I'll look into it. Said today's Saviors of Fire Range Strangers War City Revisited. Not moving into RPG. Evil Dan, Angel Ken, Angel Ryu, Shin Ryu was also out of this world. Yeah, like I said, like I got bored of Mugen after a while. Like what really impressed me is like original Mugen projects, like original characters and stuff. A lot of stuff is being Franken-Sprite and stuff like that. So do you have a Discord? Do you have a Discord? 1 second. I'll post it. Hold up. My Discord's right here. This is my Discord. But yeah, like after a while, like it's always the same thing. It's always Street Fighter versus something. It's always Capcom versus something. It's always SNK versus something. And if we do have like, I don't mind like the Capcom, SNK, or Marvel type of stuff. I do like when they're introducing other characters from Capcom or these other companies from these other titles that we have yet to see characters from, like a Power Stone. I like to see Falcon from Power Stone, which I know that somebody's working on Falcon from Power Stone. I want to see other franchises, like other characters. I want to see more rival school characters. I want to see, but I want to see them like built from the ground up. They're not like ripped from another character and they just put their character skin over top of it. It's a lot of that in Mugen, which I understand. It's not easy to do. But those are the things I want to see more. I want to see legit Tekken characters in Mugen, like that's well designed and stuff like that. That's the type of stuff that would actually bring me back to Mugen. Like I said, I love Balthazar with the Hyper Dragon Ball Z. That's an original project. These guys are fucking good with the sprites and the combos, the animations, and all that type of stuff. In Mugen with the Mugen engine. That's the stuff that I enjoy seeing. That's the stuff that makes me want to play Mugen. We need Karasaka Wars the same way. I want to see more stuff like that. That's the stuff that I want to see more of. That's the stuff that will bring me back.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist.
Alright, so I'm gonna try some ranked matches real quick. Yeah. That's the stuff right there that'll bring me back to Mugen, Yeah, I'll like to see other anime characters. Yeah, like Hajime no Ippo. I like to see a character like that, like a good, you know what I'm saying? I like to see a lot of different, a good Vaster Stampede. I like to see some Samurai Champloo characters. Stuff like that. Those are projects. I don't care how long it takes for a character like that to release, but I like to see a really well done character like that. But instead we keep seeing the same difference. It's just 20 different versions of Ryu, 20 different versions of Ken. I like to see some Nintendo characters. I like to see some Nintendo characters that's well sprited, that play like Marvel vs. Capcom and stuff like that. I want to see some Sega characters, some really well designed Sega characters. That's the stuff that I'm waiting for. That's the stuff that will bring me back. I will make Mugen content all day. Whew. Oh, nice. He grabbed me. This is my first time fighting Fakuran. Whew. Nice grab. You always go for that at the beginning. Try to get me with that. Oh. Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
Jeez. Oh. Oh. Damn.
Final round. Fight.
There we go. Goodbye. Woo. Okay. It always kills me how Mugen would never come to consoles for licensing reasons. Oh yeah, that'd be a licensing nightmare. Like, it's only for fan made stuff unless you're making something super original. That's what Mugen is for. It would never go outside of anything else. It'll never go outside of anything else. Oh, thanks, Juan. That was close. I'm fighting him again? Is it?
Stream is live.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, be careful. Whew, that was close.
Fight.
Ah! Wrong button.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. Knew it. Knew it. I knew he's going for that.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice. What's up? What's up, Rudy? This dude fast. Woo! Hitting them basics.
Don't forget to subscribe.
Oh, don't worry. It took me a while to get used to Discord too. When people used to talk about Discord, that's how I found out about apps. Because people start talking about certain things and like content creators or people on YouTube, like people on Twitter and stuff. I remember people start talking about saying Discord this. Oh yeah, check out the Discord. Or I was arguing with this person on Discord, or drama broke out. And, I'm like, what the hell is Discord? You know, and that's how I find out about certain stuff. Yeah, so it took me some time to navigate Discord myself when I first started getting into Discord. So I fight him again.
Round one.
This dude fast.
Fight.
Did it again. He said it seemed like every day is a new app. No lie.
Round three. Fight.
This dude is so fast for no reason. Doing good. Can't complain.
Thank you, Spirit.
Dude just pressing buttons. That's I'm just catching him. Cause he's just trying to exploit. See, at this low level of rank, this person's probably getting by just because of just exploiting his frames and stuff like that. Cause no one knows how to deal with it at that low level and stuff like that. So this dude's just mashing. Cause this dude is fast as hell to be a big character. He says, sold my house recently and moving to Houston. Hope I don't get shot or robbed when I move there. Shaking. Damn. And I'm a low level player, but I know when at this level, when you play rank, what's up, Wild One? I know when you play at rank, starting at low levels, you know, there's a lot of things that low level players exploit at the low level and constantly win. Is because everybody's low level, so no one can figure out certain things. So people, I'm just playing rank tonight. I'm not playing anybody until the weekend. But yeah, so that's what it was. Like, dude just kept, he was just mashing like really crazy. Well, man, this dude got 23 wins, so I have to be careful with this dude. Oh, you said you want to see me play Low Tier God again. That was in Smash Bros. I know he'll destroy me in Tekken because I can't play Tekken. I'm really low level. Like, I mean beginner level Tekken. He said best 2-minute fights. Like I said, he's good at at fighting games. If he just put aside his rage, he'll be even better.
Stream is live. You ready?
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Yeah, online matches. I'm doing ranked, B. Oh. 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 Ah. Ah. Mm. 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 Woo! Mm. Gotta be careful when you low like that. Oh, nice! He got me. Oh, no! Ah! Oh! Oh, missed the opportunity. Damn it. Mm. Chump. Oh. Go ahead. Got you. Didn't see that coming.
Thank you, spirits.
I get so scared of getting punished. Trying to grab. That's why I hardly grab. Oh! Excuse me.
Get ready for the next battle.
Said Mulo's a rush down fighter. That was close. Do 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 do. Promotional match. Promotional match. He looks so silly with that damn suit on.
Fight.
Keep forgetting went for the legs. Ah! He said, bro, shut up, Nat. Ah! Ah! Mm. Oh! Oh! What? Ah! Get out of here. That was a good switch up. Oh no! Nice. He said grabbing conditions to open them so much. Take away that guard safety. Yeah, make it hard for them to reset. Got you. Oh my god. That clothesline that he did, I was not expecting that. I know he's able to do that. That's how much you can. That's how much you know. I know about what I know about Tekken. That was crazy. I ain't know her. I don't even know her super. I forgot how to do it. Oh, jeez. Hey, kick the shit out of the damn shins. Oh! Ah! That was a long ass kick. Ah. Yes!
Round 4. Fight.
Oh! Oh! Mm. Oh, he got me. Ah! That damn
Final round. Fight.
It's supposed to be a grab. Oh! She punched instead of grabbing. Oh my god! Mm. Let's go. Mm. 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 Woo! Let's go.
Stream's over. Whoops.
Let's go. That was crazy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, that's oh. Let's go. That was fun. Shut up, Boris. Don't come in here with that mess. Do not come in here with that. It's getting hot here. Hold up. Whoa, drop my. Thanks. All right, let's go.
Fight.
I don't know why I keep doing that. Oh, I didn't finish it. Damn. Alright, stop that.
Round 2. Fight.
I moved too fast with that. Oh, that clothesline.
Round 3. Fight.
He's bad. He's. Got you. Let's go. Oh. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah! Oh! Ah, damn! He don't tech throws. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best, Boris. I'm gonna try my best. You see this? He don't want to play me no more. He wanted to get. I dominated him. He now beats me and then leaves. This is why I don't play online. This is why I do not play online. Now he don't want to play me again.
Challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
This can't believe this. I hear you, Boris. That's crazy. Oh, 436 wins. Oh my God. Here we go. Here we go, guys. This probably probably a fiend. We'll find out. We'll find out. Mm-mm. 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 Taking a long time to connect. This person got a shitty connection or something?
Okay, here goes.
I'm not good at this game at all.
Fight.
Oh, nice one. I do not know her moves at all, so I don't know what to expect from this chick. Oh damn! Out of here.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I don't know. Oh.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh yeah. That's like every Tekken game I play, never learned juggles before. So I'm gonna try to learn some juggles. I'm gonna try. Ah, I keep forgetting she got a damn super. I keep forgetting supers in this damn game. I keep forgetting that. Wow, that joint took that long.
4. Fight.
What? Okay, that like a one button move. That kick. Oh my god. That kick was like a one button move.
Mas não tem alma.
Alright. Will she play me again? Probably not. She will probably take her win and leave. Yeah, exactly. I knew it. Took the win and left. I would bear from.
New challenger.
Oops, wrong button.
New challenger.
Whew. All right. All right, go.
New challenger.
Man, that thing won't be man. Zack Snyder was the one that ruined the DCEU. I'm not expecting too much out of it. The story's already, the Justice League is already fucked up as a damn story plot anyway. They fucked that whole universe up. So you can add as much content and stuff to it anyway. It's not going to fix anything. So I'm not looking like, I really don't care. I'm not really hyped for it. Really not hyped for it. I don't know why fans are excited. Zack Snyder fucked up the DCEU. His whole roadmap was due to him. All those movies that came out in DCEU was his roadmap. Like, Man of Steel was a good start. I had some gripes with it, but I love one of my favorite superhero movies of all time, Man of Steel. I had a few gripes with it, but Batman v Superman fucked it all up. And then just like you couldn't go forward after Batman vs Superman. There was no amount of correction you could have did. I'm getting bodied right now. I can't hit this dude. I perfect him back. Nice. Come on! Get out of here! Oh!
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, here we go. I can't hit this dude. I can't hit him. I cannot. Come on, fam. I gotta figure out what my super is. Yeah, like Zack Snyder, man. Like my issue, especially with my issue with Batman, not Batman. My issue with Man of Steel, one was the pacing. Two, I didn't like the fact that it's like how one he killed some key characters that he shouldn't have killed off. The doctor, the scientist guy with the glasses, he was important because he was one of the characters who, one, created Power Girl, two, created the Initiative, and he was working with Amanda Waller to take out Superman. It was so many subplots with that character.
Okay, here goes.
1 second, let me. Let's go. There we go.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, so he's gonna mash that. Out of here. You can keep mashing that. No, it's something else I gotta explain about Batman v Superman too. I meant Man of Steel. There's some other things from Man of Steel that he did wrong. I gotta watch out for this dude. Excuse me, my nose itch like crazy. Oh my god! Oh my god! Alright, so not only that, right? So not only that, for starters, Zod shouldn't have been the first villain in Man of Steel. This was a superhero origin story. Clark Kent was just discovering how to show off, just discovering how to use his powers. So the first villain should have been Lex Luthor. Lex Luthor and Metallo should have been the first villain, because Metallo would have also introduced. Get from behind there. Hold up. Metallo would have introduced Kryptonite. So not only that he was discovering his power, he would also discover Clark Kent would have also discovered that it's also a possibility that he can be killed because of the whole Kryptonite thing. So the first movie should have been about him discovering his powers. Why in Man of Steel he just became Superman and he's fighting almost a villain that's almost on the level of an Avengers type of villain level. Metropolis was decimated in the very first movie. This is Clark Kent's first outing as a superhero. He still don't even understand his powers or anything, and they made him fight 3 powered villains at once. 3 powered villains at once. He don't even know he don't know anything about his powers just yet, and they decimated almost the entire Metropolis city. They almost decimated at that level for the first movie. That was some Avengers type like destruction. So that's the first movie. How would they be able to compete against that if they do a Justice League movie? How would they be able to compete against that if the very first villain can wipe out an entire city? That whole entire city, they terraforming the planet. That was some Avengers type level. They should have kept that for later. So, like I said, they should have introduced Lex Luthor and Metallo. It would have introduced Kryptonite, they established the universe, and it also let Clark Kent know that, hey, I'm invincible, but I can also be killed because this thing can weaken me. And then not only that, Lois Lane found out Clark Kent is Superman. Well, that was the whole. Oh my god.
Round 1.
Shut up, Boris. This dude lagging on purpose? Destroyed the whole city. Destroyed the whole city in the first movie. That like that's what I'm saying. Like Zack Snyder blew his load with the very first film. Blew his load with the very first film. How can you up the ante with that after that for the first movie? And he, like I said, he's Spider-Man. I said Spider-Man. He's Superman for the first time. But like I said, I still love the movie. It had its flaws. The pacing, like when he first discovered the ship and he discovered the suit. Right after that, he puts the suit on and just started flying. And started and at the 3 scenes, he just started flying and stuff. They should have did a montage of him rescuing like citizens in Metropolis and stuff like that. They should have did all kinds of things to let you know that time is passing by and he's starting to get used to his powers. No, soon as he got the powers, Zod shows up. Destroyed the whole fucking city. Yo, this dude lagging like crazy. Is he? I'm not sure if he lag switching or not. This dude is lagging. Yeah. Oh, Iron Man. The Iron Man 1, the first Iron Man movie is the best. Was one of my favorite Marvel films. I love Iron Man 1. Iron Man 2 was trash. Iron Man 3 was garbage. Iron Man 1 was fucking good. I love Iron Man, the first Iron Man movie. But the best MCU solo movies was Captain America, hands down. Captain America was the best solo movie. Was the best Marvel solo hero movie. Captain America. Especially Winter Soldier. Oh my god, dog. What the hell? Yo, where is my move? I'm not trying to do that kick, man. Oh, yo. Yes. This dude is lagging like crazy right now. Why did the kick keep coming out? This dude lagging like shit, man. Get out. Where you? Get out of my room. Yeah, this dude lagging. Alright. Ugh. Alright, let's do this.
Okay, here goes.
And pay attention.
Fight.
What the hell? Chump, let's go.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright. This dude.
Round 3. Fight.
This dude is. This dude lag is crazy.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Where did it grab? I didn't even grab. What the hell? This lag. This dude.
You lose.
This dude beat me because of this damn lag. And it's not like he's at like he has like red connection. He has green connection. This dude's still lagging. Really bad. Yeah, I got 2 cats, 2 female cats. That like my cats don't. I don't let them come in my room because they don't know how to act. Like no matter how hard I try, they like to jump on stuff. They always knock shit down and everything. They don't listen. Last thing I want them to do is knock down my PS5 and my Xbox Series X. I would throw them cats out. I would throw them out of this damn house. That's the last thing I want. That's the very last thing I want to happen. I enjoy playing with them. I enjoy their company, but they cannot come in my room. I grabbed. What the hell? Making her punch. Come on. What is he doing? Is this a computer or something?
Round 2. Fight.
Is he trolling me right now? Or is this the CPU or something? This dude's literally sitting here. He's literally sitting here just
KO. Round 3. Fight.
This dude is lagging. Yeah. Out of here.
Thank you, spirits.
I'm playing him again, man. This dude. Only reason why this dude's getting lucky. Damn lag. Jeez.
Okay.
So, round one. Fight.
Like, this dude is.
Round two.
Dude got faster buttons than I do.
KO. Round three. Fight.
Hey, when is my turn to attack? When is it my turn to attack? When is my turn to attack? This dude just been just tap and kick. Tap and kick.
Get ready for the next battle.
This dude just mashing, like, his kicks is much faster than mine. I can't even touch him. He just mashing kick, and I'm just like, yo, when can I hurt him next? Even after I block, it's like he can still attack me.
Round one. Fight.
Come on, let's go. Come on.
KO. Round two. Fight.
Come on.
KO. Round three.
He just mashing. That's all. He's just mashing. Didn't finish it.
You lose.
The dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
Do 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 do. I figure out what stuff to do. What's up, Ryu? So obviously this character got better frame data or something. Cause this dude, after he does his flip, I'll try to go in for the punish. He attacks right away, like it's completely safe.
Round one. Fight.
Come on. Why she jumped? She jumped.
KO. Round two. Fight.
Alright, that's faster than mine. It's okay.
KO. Round three. Fight.
Ah, that's gonna take all my damn health.
KO. Round four. Fight. KO. You lose.
Yeah, this dude, like, he's not doing anything phenomenal. He's just he's mashing.
For the next battle.
He's just like, because you could sit there and just let him sit by himself. He'll just mash. Because he got good buttons. I'm a low level player, so I still haven't figured out how to get around it. And at this level, he can get away with this stuff until I figure out how to get around this. Because this dude is seriously just mashing.
Okay.
Round one. Fight.
Yo! Come on.
Round two. Fight.
grab.
Round 3. Fight. KO. Round 4. Fight.
Jesus.
Don't forget to subscribe.
I don't keep playing this dude. I'm stubborn.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm really stubborn. Excuse me.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Come on.
KO.
Alright, this dude.
Round 3. Fight.
Get out of here. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
4. Fight.
Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Fucking bomb. Fuck out of here. Let's go. You gonna probably quit. Exactly. That fucking predictable. He fucking quit. When I started downloading him, he fucking quit. Fucking bum.
New challenger.
Straight up bum. Very fucking predictable. I said, watch, he leaves. He left. Fucking bums, man. Soon I downloaded them. Soon I like, okay, I know what to do. Came back. They gonna fucking quit. Fucking bum. I can't. That's why I can't stand. This one thing that pisses me off about fighting games. I can't stand players that they'll beat you 100 games straight and you got 0 and they'll turn around GGs. That wasn't GGs. You mopped the floor with me. Good matches. How's that good matches? I done nothing to you. I couldn't scratch you or anything. How's that good matches? Stop fucking trolling.
Okay, here goes.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, nice.
Round 2. Fight. KO.
Woo.
Round 3. Fight. KO.
Woo.
Round 4. Fight.
Mm.
KO.
Damn.
Final round.
Good one. That was a good one.
Fight.
Yeah, no lag here. I'm loving it. Why is that move? Jesus. That's why I hate the 3-dimension. Because I'm not doing that input. Still wasn't trying to do that input. Seen that coming. Good game.
You win.
Stream's over.
He said, fuck this nigga. He either punched and he punched. Shut up, second status. He said, fuck. Well, I mean, I'm still a beginner, so I'm playing beginner players too, so. He said, fuck this. Oh, he didn't want to play. He didn't want to play no more. He said, F this nigga. He like, he ain't pressing any punch buttons. Too many kicks. Too many kicks.
New challenger.
Oh, let me find out what my super is. Yeah, you on some whole ass tonight, man. Like, I like y'all do drawing.
New challenger.
Like, look, I don't mind getting my ass kicked, but these dudes be drawing.
Next battle.
She probably more of a Dead or Alive character than a Tekken character. This chick. She probably was inspired by Marie Rose from Dead or Alive. She looked like she's been inspired by that. Yeah. I gotta side. Yeah, I do got sidestep more. And just find those opportunities to grab, because these motherfuckers, like, that's why I don't grab much in this game, because it seems like the moment I have the idea to grab, it's like they know I'm about to grab.
Here I come.
And then I get punished real bad for it.
Round one.
Is that the Miley Cyrus haircut?
Fight.
I don't have no idea what I'm going. I haven't really fought her much before. Ah, that hurts. No. Whoa, what was that? Was that a grab?
KO.
Whoa, what in the world?
Round two. Fight.
Let's go. Oh! I gotta figure out my super, man, so I can start getting these dudes with this crap. Oh, you better give it to me.
Round three. Fight.
Nice. That was nice. That was nice. That was nice. Oh, got the jug. She got the juggles. Got the juggles. Ah! Come on. Come on. Whoo! 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 Ah! Oh!
Round four. Fight.
Come on. Let's go. Nope, not this time. Oh my god, dude. Ah! Oh!
You lose.
Next time. Bye.
Okay. Oh, come on to fight her again, man. Come on. Dude. I gotta figure out where her special.
New challenger.
Do.
Get ready for the next battle.
Do. Alright. I hate Eddie in every Tekken game. The scrubbiest character you can play in any Tekken game. The most button mashing friendly character in Tekken. Every person I knew that played Tekken back then when I grew up, and he said, "Yeah, I play Tekken." I said, "Let me guess, Eddie. How did you know?" Everybody I remember back in the day, everybody played fucking Eddie.
Okay, here goes.
Round one. Fight.
Oh. Oh. That's the thing that confuses me. Don't know what direction he's coming from. Got you. Let's go.
KO. Round three. Fight.
Ah! Oh, I never did that before. What was that? That blue. I never did that. That was an accident. I don't know how I did that.
Round four. Fight.
Woo!
Final round.
Oh, I don't know how I activated that. Shit. Gotta be careful. I knew it. Woo! Damn!
You win.
I opened his chest up like Vicks. probably a down and forward motion with 2 punch buttons. That's your rage? You said down forward and down forward motion and 2 punch buttons? And 2 buttons pressed? Oh. That was close. He gonna probably start mashing at me now. Because he lost that. That's what he gonna probably start doing now. I have to be careful. He gonna probably start playing aggressive. Probably start going for the lows. That's how it normally goes. Because he believed that he should have won that.
Okay.
So he gonna probably play aggressive.
Round 1. Fight.
Ah!
Round 2. Fight.
Couldn't finish the combo. Didn't finish the combo.
Round 3. Fight.
Knew it. I knew it. I saw it coming. When he start flashing red, I'm like, I'm not going to even sit there and I'm not going to rush him down or anything. He going to mash. He going to mash that super.
Fight.
Why did she jump? She wasn't supposed to jump, damn it. There you go. I hate that when I try to sidestep and she jump.
Thank you,
Let's go. I knew it. He dropped out. Alright, well, that's it for now. Let's go back. Did a good job on that one. Knew that was coming. Doo, doo, doo. Alright, so that pretty much done Tekken for tonight. That was fun, guys. Let's turn this PS5 off. Oh, I gotta charge my PS5 controller when I get a chance. Well, got some good news. My brother, Keelanter Dick Strike, which I mentioned before, got a PS5. And just today, my father finally got a PS5. The Sony store, Sony themselves was taking pre-orders for for not pre-orders, but allow you to be able to buy a PS5 from them. And my father was able to luckily get queued in, and then my father got the PS5. So we officially got all the next gen consoles for now until the next Nintendo console or the Pro or whatever comes out. So I'm not sure if it's crossplay for PC. I'm not sure. Yeah, so we all got the PS5. The next gen boys. We in there now. We in there. We definitely in there. So I guess I'll chat with you guys for a little bit before I close out the stream. Chat with you guys for a bit. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna tomorrow back in the gym again. Tomorrow with my dad and get those gains going on with that. I'm be working out tomorrow and Friday, and I'm take a break Saturday and Sunday. Let my body rest up fully, so I can swell up and then hit that gym again on Monday. Do another Monday through Friday. Of course, always working on my legs with my walk, so that satisfies that. But yeah, man, like tomorrow is the Square Enix stream, so hopefully we get some Final Fantasy integrate information or some Final Fantasy 16 information, so I can do some videos with that and everything. So we have to wait. We're gonna have to wait and see. But yeah, I had some fun with Tekken tonight. I really did. Oh, tomorrow I'm doing lobby matches tomorrow. Tomorrow and Friday, lobby matches for Tekken 7 with you guys. I wanted to do some rank only today. Normally when I start up a fighting game, I lab first. After I lab, then I go to the rank, and after I do the rank, then I just play with you guys. So tomorrow we can I'll start a lobby. So whoever want to play tomorrow with me, if you're a follower, subscriber, or whatever, and stuff. I'm not sure if it's crossplay or not. Is it cross? Anybody know if it's crossplay with PC or whatever? Because I don't have the PC version. I have the PlayStation version. So if it's crossplay, then yeah, we can do this tomorrow. Have some fun. Yeah. So like I said, during the week, unless it's Friday or Saturday. Yeah, unless it's Friday, like Friday and Saturday, I can do longer streams, but I'm trying to, for Monday and Thursday, I try to at least do 2 or 3 hours. I can't do 6 and 7 unless I start early in like the afternoon or whatever. Yeah, Street Fighter. Okay, yeah, so yeah, I know Street Fighter is crossplay. I'm not sure. Next week's fighting game might be Dead or Alive 6 or Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Not sure yet. I'll tell you one thing. I know everybody got them checks, them stimmies. Is because, man, like, my 3D hentai clip stores are blowing up, like, by 4 times as much. Because normally I get, like, double the sales, but now it's 4 times the sales. Because my stimmy came in too, but I never spent my last 2 stimmies. I just throw them away in my account. But I can tell stimmies came in because yo, like motherfuckers is spending money. they spending money right now. Like my phone is running out of power because I'm getting all these notifications that purchases. I got a loyal fans account for my 3D hentai. I got new loyal fan followers and stuff. So yeah, that stimmy came in. They got that extra throwaway income right there. So that's good. Okay. Yeah, man. So and anybody get their income tax yet? Because that's income taxes is here around the corner or here now too. So I'm experiencing both the STEMI and income tax from people purchasing my stuff. So I'm sitting in a good spot right now. I'm sitting in a really good spot. I'm sitting in a really, really, really good spot. No doubt. No doubt. So I'm like, Monster Hunter Rides come out next week. I'm picking that up. Okay. Okay, second status. Yeah. So I'm thinking like maybe yeah, my stimmy came in. Me, my brothers, everybody stimmy came in. And plus I got a child. So they gave me more I got more money. Yeah, so good looking out with that. Go right into my account. Not even want to spend it. It's crazy because most people don't spend it like for all the crying for the stimulus. You would think people's using it to pay bills and stuff like that. You would think people use it to pay bills or whatever, the struggle and stuff like that. But then you look on Facebook and all kinds of other places. You look outside, everybody's spending on things that's not really important at all. But it's their money, so they can do what they want. Oh man. Ugh. So yeah. Oh yeah. Another thing too. Like I said in my last stream. Also you guys leave questions that you would like for me to answer, or if you have a topic you want me to cover for my Mugen After Dark stream. That stream is just purely for like real talk. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be going in. We're gonna be talking about a lot of stuff. So you can go to the community tab where I left the post at, where you can leave your topics or questions you want to ask me, and I'll pick them out and stuff. And I gotta make a channel for it too, for you to leave your topics and stuff in the Discord and everything. So, yep. Totally normal response. Oh my god, this is crazy, man. Whew. All right, let me see. So yeah, so tonight I'm pretty much go to bed early tonight, so I can get up early, go to the gym. The stream at 1 p.m. So I had a stream started. We'll check it out. I may just after the stream, I may just keep the stream going until the evening or something, to like 5 or something like that. I'm not sure. Depends on what we be doing tomorrow and everything. So, oh, what's up, Demarcus? So that's what I'm planning on doing up in here. So I guess maybe I should work. Yeah, I'll probably work on that video tonight. Maybe I can be able to upload it tonight too. Yeah, filed my taxes yesterday, but I probably did it wrong. Okay, second status. My uncle's an accountant, so my uncle always does our taxes. He does all our taxes. What's up, Robert? StockX is calling my name. 5 months of no PS5 and Series X. Yeah, like my Series X and PS5 right here. I still haven't really played my Series X much. And my PS5, I'm only playing PS4 games. The main game that I play on my PS5, and I haven't really picked it up since again, was I was playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, my second playthrough. That's the only thing I've really been playing on my PS5. And now Tekken 7. That's why I'm saying, like, it's really no rush. I look, like I have the consoles already, so I know it's easy for me to say that. But from a person, if you're looking to save money or not, there's really no reason to get a PS5 or Series X right now, because all you're gonna be doing is playing Xbox One and PS4 games on it, and to the next gen games actually start coming out. Like, I more so use my Series X to play Fantasy Star Online 2 and watch Netflix and stuff on it. PS5, I really only played Final Fantasy VII Remake. Really, that was the most I ever play on my PS5. Well, Phil Spencer said, that's why Phil Spencer said that when they said, oh man, like Xbox is in trouble because they pushed back Halo to next year, so it won't be a launch title. And when Microsoft made the announcement saying that they won't have any Xbox Series X only games on launch year, people were saying that it's over for Xbox and stuff. And Phil Spencer said something that was true, that normally people don't fully transition over to next generation until 2 years in. So you ain't gonna see a lot of Xbox Series X only games. You still gonna see some Xbox One and PC versions of these games alongside the Xbox Series X, but you won't have any Xbox Series X exclusive games yet until like another year into it. And Sony doing the same thing. Like, see, the thing for me, I've been doing this since I was young. Like, my father and I, we been getting consoles at launch. We just love we just love that atmosphere, and we just love the whole thing of just getting consoles when they first come out. Especially especially back then. I think it was a lot more fun back then when consoles were coming out, because you really didn't have the internet with like YouTube and stuff back then. So all your information came from newspapers and game magazines. The game magazines like Game Informer, Game Pro, PlayStation Magazine, Next Generation Magazine, Sega Dreamcast Magazine, and stuff like that. E3 and all that other stuff, you will only be able to get access to that information in magazines. So you just hyped. And then the newspaper articles will hype up the console because you see the picture of the console and you got this whole headlines for the console, or it's in the front page. So you get so hyped for it, and then you go to school. The fun part was school, because everybody in school was talking to, all the boys get together and everybody in their little clique talking about the next console and what games they're going to get for it. And then back then when the news was like really fun to watch, when it came to this season, every news would talk about these consoles and hype these consoles up, and you just get extra hype for it. And then it's the fact is that, the overnight release. Yup. They were fun events. We just love the event part of it, So me and my father, he used to take me and Keo out. DX Strike was still young, like really really young. So my dad wouldn't take DX Strike with us. He'd be home with mom and stuff like that. But so he would take me and Keo Lancer out, and we go to the overnight releases. And we used to go. They used to open up Electronic Boutique. This is before GameStop. This was like around like when Funko Land and stuff like that. But we used to go to Electronic Boutique down in Northeast Philly. at the mall, and the mall used to open up early, and we used to go inside and wait outside Electronic Boutique inside the mall, and we used to just get together with other gamers, and we all used to just enjoy ourselves talking with complete strangers. Me and my father, and then you got other fathers with their sons, and my father talking to the other kid's father, and we talking to the other to his sons and stuff like that. And we end up all becoming friends and stuff like that, or passing around like gamer tags and all kinds of other stuff. And I just love it. That was so fun back then, man. That's why I love when consoles. That's why we always got every console at launch. Every console that came out, except for the Nintendo Wii. The Wii was just almost damn near impossible to get at the time. But I got mine in the spring. I didn't get it at launch because at that time when Wii came out, I got a 360. Oh, you did, Demarcus? Yeah, I told you that shit was creepy. I told you. That joint creeped me out as a kid. Imagine watching it back as a kid. Imagine watching it. But yeah, the 90s was good. And let me tell you about the story. We got the 64 a month before release. Because it's a store on South Street called Game Gallery on South Street in South Philadelphia. These guys will always break store date for releases for games and consoles. Now, my dad found out about the place because Game Gallery was like a real small mom and pop store that most people would never buy games from. They had all the latest games, but it was like a best kept secret. So I remember when the Nintendo 64, when Nintendo made the announcement that you was going to be able to play the Nintendo 64 for the first time at Toys R Us. We got there, it was a whole line of parents with their kids. My dad took me and Keel to Toys R Us, and it had all of these Nintendo 64 stations, and they all had the setups for Mario 64. And man, it was like nothing I've ever seen before. Like, my jaw just dropped. First time touching the N64 controller with the thumbstick. And a long time ago, I didn't know how. I had a hard time playing using my thumbs. I had to use both of my fingers like this and hold the controller to move Mario around, because it was different. Having an analog stick for 3D controlled environments was something we'd never seen before. So what happened was, while we were playing it, Dad said, "Oh, thanks, Robert. Thanks for the $5 donation, super chat." Oh, you said you pray that E3 is still alive. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah. So, what's up, Nova? So what happened was so we all at this N64 stations playing Mario 64. Me and Keel Lancer playing it. Dad tried it out, and Dad said, "Hold up, son. I'm gonna call our spot. Talking about we gonna call Game Gallery." Dad called him and said, "Yo, do you got the Nintendo 64? Because Nintendo 64 comes out the following month or whatever like that." So they said, "Yeah, we got it. Come on down." And the only game they had available was Mario 64. They just got it. So Dad was like, "All right, come on." So Dad didn't say nothing. Dad was quiet about it. He just grabbed us. We got in the car. We left Toys R Us. Got in the car. My dad just speed down there. And we got down there. Soon we got inside. No one knew the 64 was available. We went inside Game Gallery. Game Gallery had Nintendo 64. We had a month ahead of everybody. My dad bought the 64, bought Mario 64. This white woman come in with her son. And we recognized her because she was at Toys R Us. She came over and she went over to my dad, said, "Thank you, sir. I thank you so much. My son was dying to have this." And we overheard. Sorry, I didn't mean to be nosy, but we overheard your conversation over the phone. And you was talking with your sons. And we got in the car and we followed you. The white woman followed us to South Street. She followed us. And she just grabbed my dad and just started hugging him. And then she went over and got a Nintendo 64 for her son. Yup. That store always broke release dates. They always had games either a week or a month ahead of everything in consoles. And no one knew the 64 was out. That they had them in stock. And that's how we had the Nintendo 64. Came home, my dad popped it open, and we all sat down and we played it. Loved it. The 90s was awesome for game consoles, man. And the early 2000s was awesome. gaming started to slow down as far as fun for me once the PS3 and 360 came out. Things started slowing down a bit. Gaming wasn't as, it was like that's when we started actually leaving pretty much started to leave the golden era of gaming once we got into the mid life of the Xbox 360 and the PS3 and the Wii. That's when gaming we started leaving that golden era, and we started to see a decline and stuff. Like PS4 is my least favorite PlayStation console. Xbox One, least favorite. The Wii U, in my opinion, is the Dreamcast for Nintendo. The Wii U has some good games. Wii U is underrated. If y'all didn't buy a Wii U, you missed out on some good games. Wii U has some awesome gems. I got a drawer full of Wii U games. Wii U had potential, but they messed their marketing up. The Wii U is literally the Dreamcast for Nintendo. If you haven't had a Wii U, you missed out on some good games. The Wii U had some really good games, and it was very moddable. Now everybody's modding the hell and hacking the hell out of the Wii U now. That's what everybody's buying the Wii U for now, because there's so much you can do with the Wii U. The Wii U was actually a good system. It really was. You know, they didn't push it. They had a mixed marketing. You said the Last of Us gaming generation, pretty much. Captain Brad not lying. He said the Last of Us gaming generation, pretty much. This is where games started becoming more linear. Everything is Call of Duty. Everything I don't know, man. This was PS4, the PS4 and the Xbox One generation. They weren't really like fun generations for me. How much was the cabinet behind me? This was a special edition cabinet from Arcade 1-Up. That was like $530 or $540. It comes with the stool, and it comes up with the light up marquee, and you can mod it so you can put any emulator on it too. See, the thing is, a lot of you guys will take advantage of this more than me, because a lot of you guys are into modding shit, and y'all know how emulators work and stuff like that. Y'all guys will have a field day with that. Like, I don't know how to mod. I can try and go on the internet and learn, but I always buy things the way they are and leave it the way they are. But you can mod the fuck out of this, and the company encourages you to do it too. You can mod the hell out of it. You can put Mugen. You can put Mugen on it too. If you know how to mod, you can put Mugen on that cabinet I got back there. You can change your buttons. You can put your own Sama buttons. You can customize it. You just unscrew, pop it out, and do what you need to do. It's really that simple. It's really that simple for you guys. If you guys know how to mod, you can put Mugen on it. You can put any type of emulators on this thing. It's an emulator. That's all it is. He said, haha, do it. Yeah, like I will. I'm thinking about doing it. I'm thinking about doing it, modding this thing I think I will mod it once I get another arcade machine. I'm gonna get another arcade machine soon, and then what I'm gonna do is I will mod it. I will try giving it a go. He said I missed out big time because at that point in my life I stopped being a strict Nintendo fan and stopped purchasing anything Nintendo. Yeah, like the Wii U was awesome. He said I still play the Wii. I just wish they joined the PlayStation Network and Xbox battle in those days, but the exclusives were there. Yeah, I can most definitely put Mugen on it and the thing is, like, there's tutorials on how to do it. I just haven't bothered to do it or try it. It's not a hassle. I have to unscrew everything. It's not hard. It's the fact, like if I'm going to mod, I would mod my second cabinet because it comes disassembled. I can do everything there. I can mod the buttons. I would do everything from there, you know? Yeah, he said, I still play the Wii. I just wish they joined yeah, this is the thing about the Wii. Even though the Wii had won that console generation because the Wii's outsold the PS3 and the Xbox 360, in reality, that shit was paperweight. Nintendo. They had the exclusives, but they didn't have the third party. It was a lot of shovelware on the Wii. Like I had a lot of Wii games. Don't get me wrong. I called it the Smash Brothers console because that's the only thing I really like. I had a lot of first party games, but it was a lot of shovelware on that shit too. And like that generation, the 360 was my favorite console. PS3 came last in that generation. I got so many PS3 games that I never opened because they were on sale. Like I was just buying them and just putting them in my drawer, and never even went to my PS3. My PS3 was still fresh. Never really played it. My Xbox 360 played that bad boy to death. Love the Xbox 360. And then I had the Wii. The Wii had some of the best exclusives, but as far as the console itself, it was overrated. And I didn't like the Wii remote. The Wii remote is the stupidest controller. After a while I got tired of this waggle shit, motion controls. They didn't feel intuitive to me at all. That's why I didn't even like that was another thing that really stopped me from playing Skyward Sword after a while. The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword was the motion controls. I just wanted just give me a fucking controller. Just give me a basic ass controller, you know? The pro controller or something, you know? But yeah, that was those generations for as a gamer, man. Those were the best. Ouroboros Monster. I never played the Muramasa. Never played that either. My friend Sir Science had that for the Wii. Yeah, the Wii did have some gems. Don't get me wrong, but it was so underpowered. Yeah, and also Nintendo robbed us because you know the Wii is nothing but an overclocked GameCube, right? It's nothing but an overclocked GameCube. What's up, Tay? That's all the Wii was, and they admitted it. They explained that the Wii was actually supposed to be an upgrade to the GameCube, but it ended up making it its own console because the GameCube was supposed to have motion controls later on. So if you guys didn't know, yeah, it was the overclocked GameCube. They didn't really do shit. They didn't do. That was actually our next gen. Our next gen was just nothing but another GameCube, an overclocked GameCube. We got robbed. we literally got robbed with that console. But Nintendo didn't expect for that console to be successful. They just threw a dart at the wall and it sticked, and he ran with it, and that's what screwed them up with the Wii U. Because they tried to make the Wii name into a brand. They tried to make the Wii into a brand where you see the Wii is similar to Apple and stuff like that. They try to make the Wii into a brand. So they figure if they stick with the name Wii U, keep Wii in it and just put U in it, that people's gonna flock over to it. And that was the biggest mistake they ever did. They like that was the most mixed signals in marketing ever that Nintendo have ever done. Was because I remember at that E3, I said, yeah, they're going to announce their new console. I'm looking forward to it. And I wonder what the name of it was going to be. And then they did their first trailer, and they only showed off the pad, the gamepad. And I thought it was an interesting idea, interesting concept, showing it off. And I remember after they showed it off, they released the name, and they called it Wii U. And I was already scratching my head because I was like, I don't think this is a good idea. Because I was expecting a new name for it. You know how Nintendo always give each of their consoles a new name. They always do that. They never stick to the same name. They never do that. But this was the first time they kept Wii, but it's put the U at the end. I was like, this is not a good idea. And that wasn't the name I was expecting. So I was like this, huh? And what it did was it created confusion to the consumer. It didn't create confusion to me. I'm deep into gaming. So I know what next gen, what's next gen, but the common consumer wouldn't know what the Wii U is, because a lot of people thought the Wii U was just an add-on to the Wii, because all they showed first was the pad. It's not the console, only the pad. So a lot of people thought the Wii U was just an add-on to the Wii. So out the gate, after they showed the pad, journalists and everything kept asking Reggie Fils-Aimé and Miyamoto and them, and Iwata and them, like, yo, what is the Wii U? Like, what is it? Is it an add-on? What's going on? And they had to keep explaining it to them that it is a next-gen console. It is a next-gen console, But that messaging was so confusing because, like I said, people associate the Wii name as a brand itself. So calling it Wii U, people just thought that, oh, this is the Nintendo Wii, but it's probably just some add-on. And that's what fucked them over. Mixed messaging in their strategy and their marketing and stuff. That's what really hurt them. And then on top of that, it was just only a tad bit powerful as far as the power is concerned. It was only a tad bit powerful than the Xbox 360 and the PS3. So it wasn't even that much powerful. So because all Nintendo fans was upset, saying like, yo, like, this console's underpowered. Like, we want some of those third-party titles. So the Wii U was supposed to be the answer for that. And all they did was they pretty much, like, it was like a mid-upgrade console. Because right after they dropped the Wii U, the following year, what did we get? The PS4 and the Xbox One. Those consoles blew out the Wii U. So all it did was put the Wii U back in the same position as the Wii. Because a lot of those games that the Xbox One and the PS4 was getting, most of it couldn't even run on the Wii U. And the problem was the Wii U had the power. It was the fucking gamepad that was holding the Wii U back, because you had to take processing power, and you had to split the processing power and split it for the pad. So that's why Sonic Boom failed. And a couple other games didn't run too well, or developers couldn't run their games on it because you had to take the processing power and you had to save it for the pad itself. Now you're playing with power. Yep, I remember Nintendo's old slogan. It said Snoop Dogg got that old. Yeah, so that's what happened. The Wii U, Nintendo shot themselves in the foot with that shit. They shot themselves in the foot. That was the worst idea they've ever done. The thing was, like, they wasn't trying to upgrade. They they didn't want to. That's the thing. They try to rely on gimmicks and innovation. Now, like, don't get me wrong. I love when Nintendo innovate. That's what always keep them separate from Microsoft and Sony. That's what always separate them from the competition. And that's why Nintendo was always the console to where if you didn't want to pick up a PlayStation or an Xbox and you just a PC gamer, most PC gamers would the only console a PC gamer would grab is a Nintendo console, because the Nintendo console complements the PC, because most games that you can get on the Xbox and the PlayStation, most of them you can get on your PC. And now Sony is pushing the envelope, saying that a lot of their first party games is going to be coming to PC as well. Microsoft already been putting their games on PC. So what is the reason to grab these now? And Sony fanboys used to brag like how stupid Microsoft, is for allowing their games to be on the PC. And now Sony's doing the same thing, because Microsoft is smart. They know what the hell they're doing. They're looking into the future. They want their game. They want their games on every platform. It's all about renewing, renewable payments. They don't care about. They don't want you just to buy the game, because once you buy the game, that's the only cash flow they get. No, they want you to keep coming back with reoccurring payments. That's why the Game Pass is going to be a threat in the future. If they're going to buy more companies, that Game Pass, that's the Netflix of games. So Microsoft is looking ahead. Now Sony's seeing it, and then they're going to try to mimic that, because if like people fail to realize, this is where gaming is going. Gaming is eventually they're going to get away from the physical. And everything's going to be all digital, and everything's going to be subscription based. Soon, a Sony console, and soon a Nintendo and a Microsoft console, their console is going to be a thumb drive. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be a thumb drive that you plug into your smart TV, or you can plug into your PC. Not even plug into your PC. It's going to be boiled down to a subscription based service where you just go to that company and get their service, and then just download your games digitally and play it off your PC or play it off your television. The only thing that you need is their controller. You pay for their subscription, they'll mail you the controller. That's where we're going. That's the future. But yeah, back to Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo, man, they always, I enjoy their innovations, but their gimmicks always overshadow what gamers truly want. They want a powerful console. That's what they want. They want to be able to play the latest games the same way Sony fanboys and Microsoft fanboys can play. And also the PC Master Race can play. That's what they want. That's what Nintendo would be the best console ever made. Because you know why? You know why Nintendo would be the best console ever made? Because Nintendo has IP that no other consoles or PC can ever have. You'll never be able to have any of those things. You can't have Mario. You can't have Metroid. You can't have Legend of Zelda. You can't have Fire Emblem. You can't have Smash Brothers. You can't have none of those. All Nintendo will be able to beat Sony and Microsoft if they not only have their first party, but have every last third party title that that Xbox has and PlayStation has. That's all Nintendo need. Nintendo just need the third party lineups and some third party exclusives probably, and they will be able to destroy both of these consoles because they have the IP. They just need more. They just need more games to fill in those drought periods, and that's what the Switch has done. The Switch has done that. The Switch outsold PS4. Yeah, if they had a good network and online infrastructure, which they're working on now, if they had a good online infrastructure and had a shit ton and keep their consoles competitive as far as tech, the specs, they're always a step behind the competition. So that's why this rumor for the Nintendo Switch Pro, that's why I advise you right now, don't buy a Switch yet. Wait. Excuse me. I advise you right now, if you was thinking about getting a Switch, don't buy it yet. Because the Nintendo Switch Pro they're talking about is going to have 4K gaming. Games will be able to run at 60 frames per second, and they talking about a Samsung LED screen. And you know Samsung makes one of the best screens, and the screen's going to be a little bit bigger for this next for the Switch Pro. We talking about Omega. We talking about the consoles. We talking about gaming in general, but we talking about Nintendo and how they always a step behind as far as tech, as far as like specs for their console. And Nintendo realizes that they're in trouble if they don't do something, you know, because the PS5, the Xbox Series X is out. They need to still be able to play whatever games is coming out for these two consoles. The Switch needs to be able to play those games, because if not, they're going to be back in the same spot again, being the weakest console and won't be able to get the third-party games. So the Pro is sounding like a real thing because they had a board meeting about it, and Forbes is talking about, every time Forbes always talk about consoles and rumors, they never have missed. They never miss. And each time when Forbes magazine start talking about consoles, then you know it's the real deal. And Nintendo about to be as big as Disney. I wouldn't be surprised to be bigger, end up eventually being bigger than Disney. Nintendo needs to fix their shitty online. Yes, they do. Nintendo will be able to dominate Sony and Microsoft if they had a powerful ass console in terms of specs, and if they had a shit ton of third party that their competitors is getting, because they already have the IP down pat. Well, the reason why this would convince them not to go power, because you know GameCube was way more powerful than the PS2, and it was just a tad bit underneath the original Xbox as far as power. The GameCube, and the GameCube sold less. The GameCube sold less than the PS2, and the PS2 was the weakest as far as specs out of the original Xbox and the GameCube, and the GameCube sold less than all of them, than both of them. So that's why when they went to the Wii and they saw the Wii sell really, really well, they was like, wait a minute, if we can able to sell and we the weakest console, but yet we sold more than our competitor, that's what kept them in that mentality. And then the problem also with the Wii U, there was always a step behind game development, because the Wii U was the first game that they actually started making HD type games, because they were still because remember the Wii was only doing 640p. They wasn't even doing 720. Yeah. The PS2 dominated that generation. The PS2 dominated that generation. See, Microsoft did really well for their first console. So they did really well, but GameCube suffered. The only reason why Nintendo was able to hold on that generation was because of the Game Boy Advance. The Game Boy Advance and GameCube did really well in Japan because GameCube has a lot of games that never came to the States. A lot of good games, JRPGs and everything that never came to the States. So that's what kept them alive. Japan kept them afloat, and the Game Boy kept them afloat. That's what kept them afloat. Other than that, Nintendo didn't do too well that generation. PS2 dominated. Sony dominated with the PS2. And PS2 was a great console. Hands down, it was a great console. Even though I had more GameCube games than I had PS2 games. I had more first was GameCube, I had the most games, and then was the PS2, and then last was the Xbox. Why did it sell less? Alright, I had a book about it. It may sound silly to you guys. Why the GameCube sold less. I'm gonna explain to y'all guys. It may sound silly, but this is how business work. You know what also hurt the Nintendo GameCube? The shape and the color. The shape and the color hurt the GameCube. The cube shape and the color, the indigo purple color, and the small CDs. That's what hurt the GameCube really bad. Because developers were like, "Yo, because they did the small disc was to stop pirating. They did it to stop pirating. But at the same time, it fucked over developers. Because developers were like, yo, we want to develop on this shit. To stop pirating just for pirators to find ways to solve that problem. Yeah. The shape of it, a lot of people was turned off by the shape because they say it looked like a toy, like a children's toy. So no adults was going to buy it. The PS2 and the Xbox look like some grown man shit. You believe it or not, the shape of a console, a color of a console, can really hurt the perception of a console. Yeah, the mini DVDs fucked them up. And like I said, the color and the shape. When people saw the shape and the color of it, and they had the handle on it, people said they like a fucking kid's toy. So they fucked their perception up of the console, with the console. Nintendo always did some shit like that. They, instead of just creating a basic ass console, a nice attractive shape for the audience, they wanted to go into some on some creative gimmick shit. They fucked themselves over with that. They fucked themselves over with it. And GameCube was a good console. And it was a very powerful console. GameCube was powerful that generation. It was like 4 times powerful than the PS2. But PS2 dominated that generation. And Xbox was like 5 or 6 times powerful than both consoles. But there was the new kid on the block. So they had still had a lot to prove. Yeah, Nintendo still had that kiddie image. But remember, Sony really brought in the whole adult image. Sony brought that in. Like that was during a time where niggas started clowning you if you was in the Nintendo shit, because if you was a Sony fan and you was a man, you was like considered a man. That was man shit. Oh yeah, the Xbox British, yeah, that was good. That was good marketing. Yeah, Resident Evil Remake that's what proved how powerful the GameCube was. Those remakes was gorgeous. Those Resident Evil remakes, Resident Evil Remake 1, then you had Resident Evil 4, and you had Resident Evil 0. Those gorgeous ass games. What about the Xbox? The Xbox sold really well. Matter of fact, it sold surprisingly well. The original Xbox sold surprisingly well for its first time. What's up, Poyo? For it being the first console, it didn't do well in Japan. The reason why I didn't. Now let me tell you something. This is what fucked over Microsoft with Xbox in Japan. Let me explain something to you. When they was working on the Xbox, their goal was to aim for the Japanese market. So what they did was they had to go they had to reach their hand, they had to reach out there, extend their hands out, and say to Japanese developers and say, hey, this is our console or whatever like that. We'd like for you to develop games for it. So they went to Sega and they went to Tecmo. Sega was on board because Sega was pretty much done with the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast was out, like it was going. So Dreamcast wanted to pass on their legacy and continue their Dreamcast legacy onto the Xbox. So Sega signed on board right away. Sega signed on board. So that's what Microsoft needed. This would hurt Microsoft. They went to Capcom because they said Capcom was going to be the one that was going to help them if the push. Because what happened was they wanted Resident Evil to be an exclusive to the Xbox. So they went to Capcom. So when they went to Capcom, they needed them to convince the Japanese board, the board of directors at Capcom, to why they should develop for their console. And I can't remember what the guy said, who was working on the Xbox. He said he went to the meeting, and he said some. He didn't say nothing ignorant, but it was so American of him. He didn't take it under consideration down, talking to Japanese developers. They asked him, what does this console have to offer? Like, it was in a question like that. It was like a simple question. And he fucked it up. He was at the board meeting and fucked it up. And then they walked out on him. Capcom walked out on him. Because all those, if they would have had Capcom on their side, welcome back, Ryu. If they had Capcom on their side, Microsoft would have did really, really well with the Xbox. They did well coming in, but they would have did even better. And they would have did even better going in. But they fucked up. They lost Capcom. So all they had was Tecmo and Sega as far as Japanese developers. So they had to rely on the American market. That's what kept them alive. And not just that. Microsoft is kind of responsible to why we got Call of Duties and all these PC games. Because Microsoft was the bridge to bring a lot of Western developers who only created games for the PC. And they inspired them, and they was the bridge to bring it over to the Xbox. That's why the Xbox did so well. Because remember, games like Mech Assault and Mech Warrior, most of the Unreal games and stuff like that, most of those games were PC. Because remember, Gears of War was supposed to be only a PC game. BioShock was only supposed to be a PC game. But the Xbox going to the Xbox 360, Microsoft opened the gate for Western developers. They was that bridge for Western developers to start bringing their games over to consoles. Yeah. They would have been sitting high right now. And they needed Capcom. Microsoft needed Capcom. And when when the guys at Xbox Studios went down there to talk with the Capcom execs, and they asked them a question, I'll find the interview, but they said, yo, they really messed up. Because they asked them the question, and they didn't answer it right. And when then they all walked out. And they walked out of the meeting. And they turned their backs on them. Capcom turned their backs on them. Oh yeah, Halo. No, yeah, Halo, of course. Halo, that's what I'm saying. Halo, Microsoft with Halo was the bridge that brought Western developers. Because Halo was supposed to be a PC game. Only. PC only. Halo was supposed to be PC only. But when Microsoft came out with the Xbox, a lot of Western developers who wanted to come to the market, to the console market, did it with the Xbox. So I would say this to you. If you want to blame why the market is oversaturated with shooters, blame Microsoft for it with the Xbox. Once shooters started coming to the Xbox because of how successful Halo was, then Gears of War, then we started getting more first-person shooters like BioShock. Microsoft opened that floodgate. That's when Western developers started taking over. Japanese developers started getting destroyed. Microsoft opened that. And y'all, and a lot of you guys don't realize that Sony is starting to become more and more of a Western company now. If you guys don't know, Sony just closed down the rest of, or if not, almost all their Japanese Sony studios. Yup, a butterfly effect. Exactly. So, if you guys don't know, Sony just closed up the rest, more of their Japanese Sony studios. And Sony's main branch is in the US. That's why I was so confused at E3. Every time Sony would come on stage and they would have a president, it would always be some white man that walk on stage, and I'm expecting some Japanese guys. Because now Sony became more American, more Western than Japanese. Why do you think a lot of these politics are seeping in Sony when it comes to rules and restrictions? A lot of censorship. That's why a lot of Japanese developers are upset at Sony and now releasing games on Nintendo Switch now. Like a lot of games that you didn't think Nintendo would allow because you see Nintendo as a family-friendly console. No, Nintendo said, "Yo, bring them on." Nintendo's smart. Nintendo's opening up. They're starting to open up their view, even though they still have some shitty practices when it comes to certain things. They're opening up their views of what games they allow on their platform, and they're allowing a lot of games now, indie developers, everything, and a lot of games that you would never see on Nintendo console back then. They are now on the Nintendo Switch, and Sony's been censoring a lot of stuff, and a lot of Japanese developers been upset, so they've been going to Xbox. There's a couple Japanese games that's only on Xbox, PC, and Nintendo Switch. They just skip Sony. A lot of Japanese developers are starting to abandon Sony because of how Western developers and Western culture is with this SJW bullshit and all this other these social politics and stuff is starting to seep into Sony and stuff like that. Now they're putting restrictions on developers, and Japanese developers don't like that shit. Yeah, so now if Sony don't play ball well, Sony can fuck up this generation with the PS5. They really can. Yeah, I remember. Yep, I remember Nintendo. Oh yeah, Asian Pikachu. They about to release a Killer Instincts cabinet, arcade 1-up. It's designed to look just like the original cabinet of the KI cabinet back in the 90s. Yeah, well, like I said, I'm telling you guys right now, don't sleep on the Xbox Series X. I called it last generation. I said Microsoft going to have some shit up their damn sleeve next generation because everybody kept saying, "Where's the Xbox One games at?" And the Sony fanboys was laughing at this Microsoft fanboy saying your console has no exclusives because Microsoft already knew. Phil Spencer already knew that it's a wrap. There's nothing we can do this generation with the Xbox One. Sony just took the lead and dominated. There's no sense in putting all our resources and effort in this generation. We'll just start getting the studios to start getting the games ready for next generation. So everybody like, yo, they still got no games for the Series X. No, I'm telling you right now, starting 2022 and beyond, Microsoft about to go crazy. Microsoft is about to go crazy. He said the Wi-Fi and PS5 the Wi-Fi router. No lie. No lie. This machine is going to be a beast. I'm telling you guys right now, don't sleep on the Xbox Series X. I got a PS5 over here. So no one can call me a Microsoft fanboy, a Nintendo fanboy, or a Sony fanboy. I got all the consoles. I'm a gamer first. I'm not a console loyalist. I will buy all the consoles. But I'm telling you right now, don't sleep on the Series X. It's the PS5 not a flop. PS5 is in the lead as far as sales, and that's only because the PS5 is only selling well. It's only because most of the PS4 users, once they found out that their PS4 games can carry over, that makes sense. But even though that we're in a new generation, everything starts over again. They're not dominating anymore because every new generation is a reset. So anybody can dominate. It's starting over again. So if Sony needs not to get arrogant, because if they get arrogant this generation, moving forward past here, if they get arrogant, Microsoft can pass them. And the Game Pass, bro, let me tell you about the Game Pass. I'm going to tell you about this fucking Game Pass. I'm going to tell you, bro, when you first put up your Xbox Series X, I think they give you a free month trial of Game Pass. That's how they hook you. And what I like about the Game Pass is because I end up playing games that I know that I normally wouldn't buy. If a game came out today or tomorrow that I didn't, like for instance, Outsiders, right? Outsiders looks horrible, right? Now check this out. They just announced that Outsiders is going to be an Xbox Game Pass release on launch, right? So Outsiders, I would never pay $60 for that game. But since I have Game Pass, right, I'll play it. And it also helps out, yeah, Uncle Phil, yeah, Phil Spencer, yeah. Well, everybody call him the dad of the game community, of the gaming community. He's like somebody's dad. Yeah, Outriders, yeah, Outriders, yeah, Outriders is a game I would never buy, but guess what? It's coming to Game Pass on launch, so I don't have to pay full price for it. Sony fans have to pay full price for it. I already have the Game Pass. I can just install it in my game and play it. So this also is a win-win for developers. And hear me out for this. Hear me out. Why is a win-win for developers with the Game Pass? Because there's developers out there, right, who makes a new IP, charge you $60, and the game may not even do well, right? May not even do well. And if it's not on, if Game Pass didn't exist, that game would bomb and that series would die, right? Or people wouldn't take a chance on that IP and buy it because they're not sure about it. But with the Game Pass, they can not only lower the price of their game if they want to, they can lower the price of their game and put it on Game Pass. So what happens is, if no one goes out and buy the game, you still have a whole audience. Oh, what's up, Jose? You still have a whole audience who would install and give the game a try because it's on their Game Pass subscription. So now you're making money off the Game Pass subscriptions, those developers. Even though that no one bought it physical or bought digital, they got it on Game Pass. So people's going to install. So now you have a user base based off of people giving the game a try. So if people end up giving the game a try on the Game Pass, they end up becoming fans. If they could possibly end up becoming fans, and if they put out DLC, have these microtransactions and stuff like that, they can make a killing. Yeah, what's up, Omni? Omni, Omni, right? Mobile gaming is booming in Japan. That's why the Switch is dominating. Switch is destroying Sony. PS5 is the lowest selling Sony console in Japan right now. That's why they're all looking towards the US, the Western market. So Nintendo is kicking Sony's ass in Japan right now. So Nintendo's definitely going to dominate with the Pro, because now you're going to have a more powerful handheld that's going to be 4K, games running at 60 frames per second, and then they're talking about having some games, only some games, that's Nintendo Switch Pro exclusive. So this is going to be this is going to be an interesting generation. This gaming generation, this is going to be an interesting generation. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, come back to this stream one day when shit get crazy. He said, watch out, don't piss off the Sony ponies. Like, I don't know I think the Sony fanboys are the worst. I think Sony fanboys are the worst. I don't really see much from Xbox fanboys too much. Like, I know that this Xbox fanboys, there's some toxicity in every community, in every fanboy community, the gaming, like, console community. But the Sony fanboys are the loudest. And then they're the ones that rage every time. Every time they either lose an exclusive. You should have seen the Sony fanboys when Bethesda. And I don't know why Sony fanboys. I don't understand this. Sony fanboys truly believe that Bethesda was going to that Microsoft was going to allow Bethesda to get any of the new Fallouts, any of the new, Elder Scrolls and Doom and all. They really thought that Microsoft paid $7.5 billion and they made their money back. You really think that they're going to spend $7.5 billion just for them to still develop games for their competitors? Sony fanboys really thought that. Sony fanboys are saying this. Microsoft need the Sony fan base, in order to recoup their money that they spent to buy Bethesda. They don't need Sony fanboys' money. Especially since we're in the new generation, it resets and start over again. That install base that was on PS4, that same install base doesn't transfer over automatically to the PS5. It doesn't. It starts over again. They don't need Sony fanboys to continue to buy Bethesda stuff so they can make the money back. Like I said, I keep telling Sony fanboys that Microsoft is thinking 20 steps ahead. They're thinking 20 steps ahead. He says Sony's the Mr. X of gaming. Not to mention that the FGC is mad underrated on the Xbox as well. Yeah, definitely, Omega. Yeah, Omni. He said the Sony fanboys were probably crying when Kingdom Hearts came. Yeah, they were. Sony fanboys was upset with that too when Kingdom Hearts went to the Xbox. Sony fanboys cry, and they send death threats to these developers. I seen a whole video. A content creator took all what the Sony fanboys were saying. Like, when Sony announced that, what's that name of that damn game on PS4 that I got? Horizon Zero Dawn. When they made the announcement that Horizon Zero Dawn was coming to PC, you should have seen the fanboys crying. They made video. I mean, it was grown ass men crying in videos. I watched Griffin Gaming. I love Griffin Gaming because he always find these fanboys and make videos about them. And there's a couple other YouTubers that take these fanboys and make videos about them. But Griffin Gaming, you need to go check them out. But anyway, these Sony fanboys, bruh, these fucking Sony fanboys are the worst. They are literally like, I mean, I'm talking about fanboys. I'm not talking about the community as a whole. I'm not putting a blanket because there's a difference between, a person who loves to play Sony games. You know what I'm saying? And then and then there's a difference between a fanboy. A fanboy. I mean, they're loyalists to the console. To that piece of plastic. You know what I'm saying? To that corporation. So, I'm talking about them. I'm not talking about Sony fans as a whole. I'm talking about the fanboys. Yeah, it's that serious. They really started sending death threats to Sony and stuff like that. And they was really like, they was talking wild shit on Twitter. Because they made the announcement that Zero Dawn was coming to PC, and then when they made the announcement that more first-party titles was coming to PC, they started losing their shit. I haven't seen it was so many man children that was going nuts over that. Yeah, like it was crazy. It was crazy. Now, Nintendo fanboys. The things I don't like about Nintendo fanboys, they always damage control. They always damage control for Nintendo. When Nintendo do shitty shit or they make bad decisions, they're known for damage controlling. So, like, Nintendo fanboys damage control everything about Nintendo. Like, for instance, the Pokemon games. Like, the Pokemon Company and Nintendo is literally the Pokemon Company is literally robbing you. With these Pokemon games, they're robbing you. Pokemon Sword and Shield was one of the biggest scandals. The biggest scandals of what, last year it was? Pokemon Sword and Shield when they came out, or was it a year before last? Can't remember. They locked away so many Pokemons, and then the graphics was shitty. Was the worst looking game. When you looked at all the Nintendo first party, Breath of the Wild, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and all these other first party Nintendo games, Nintendo put the most ultimate care in those first parties. But when Game Freak and the Pokemon Company get together to make the Pokemon games, they were some of the most half-assed developed games for Nintendo Switch. And when you was to call it out, the fanboys would come in droves and defend that shit. That's where Nintendo fanboys are the worst. They're the worst for defending dumb shit that Nintendo does. Yeah, he said perfect. Yeah, Raku, perfect analogy. Nintendo fanboys are like a better wife. Exactly. He said PC is a console cousin that's about to be married. Shut up, Captain Brain is stupid. He's stupid. Yeah, Poke. He said Sword and Shield was almost like Street Fighter Cross Tekken situation, but worse. Perfect analogy. Perfect analogy. This is going to be a video topic. We're going to talk about that. Yeah. Dude, I left Pokemon years ago. After my favorite Pokemon generation was during the Pokemon Red, Blue, Red, and Yellow. That was my favorite Pokemon generation. Then once I got the silver and gold, I'm like, okay, like it's okay. I wasn't really into the whole day and night system and stuff like that because, like I said, I wasn't really a handheld guy anyway. So when they started adding all this extra elements to it and stuff, I'm like, okay, this is starting to feel like a too much of a full blown like console experience, but on a handheld, and I'm not a handheld guy. You know what I'm saying? So like I can't sit down for hours playing it like that. So I kind of tuned out of Pokemon Silver and Gold. And I tuned out of Pokemon after Silver and Gold, period. Never went back to it for a while. Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire came out, and I decided to go back to it with Sapphire, because I always blue is my favorite color. So I went back to it with Sapphire and never finished it. Couldn't get into it, and I just quit Pokemon altogether. Couldn't get into it. And I said, yo, Pokemon. I said there's going to come a day where Pokemon is going to run its course. It's going to run itself dry, and fans are going to keep defending what Pokemon is doing, what the Pokemon company is doing, and Nintendo is doing with Pokemon, to the point where it's going to backfire, and fans are going to become divided. And I called that shit back then. I called it. I said eventually this shit's going to come to an end. It has to. And when Pokemon Pokemon Sword and Shield came out, and I was waiting for Sword and Shield because I wanted to get back into Pokemon. Because my dream for a Pokemon game, I want a Pokemon game to be like run on like the Unreal Engine, have an open world like Xenoblade. There was no excuse. Breath of the Wild and Xenoblade was a perfect open world game. I'm waiting for a Pokemon game that utilizes the Unreal Engine, has an open world like Breath of the Wild and Xenoblade, create your own avatar, had them one of the most expansive Pokemon worlds ever. And what they could have done was you start with the Johto region or Johto region or whatever, and then each expansion you add new regions to it. They could have milked the hell out of that, and I would have been fine with it, because that game would take a lot of work to do. An open world Pokemon game, and of course you have to tweak the combat just a bit, make it more action RPG based, where you're able to control the Pokemons and stuff like that. You have these different zones where it's only for battling only and stuff like that. They could have did all kinds of shit. That's what I was waiting for. And then when they showed the first trailer of Sword and Shield, I sat there like this. Really? This is what y'all selling to us? I said, yo, this is like a fucking Nintendo 3DS game ported over to the Nintendo Switch. I said, yo, this is like some of the laziest shit I ever seen. But then you see the frame rate on that though, Omega. That shit is running at 15 frames per second. Pokemon Arceus Legends, I'm not buying that game. That game look like the Switch is about to blow up. Like the Switch can hardly breathe handling that damn game. And the fanboys came in. Well, it's still early in development. It's still an early trailer. Dude, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was running at 15 to 20 frames per second. At the first trailer they showed, I got nervous with the first trailer that they showed of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. They fixed it on the expansion pack, but the base game, that frame rate was horrible in certain areas. And they had that frame rate in the trailer, and when the game came out, it stayed the same. That frame rate on Pokemon Arceus Legends, that frame rate looked horrible. I'm not buying that damn game. I'm not buying that. He said, I'm more excited for Gen 4 remake because Gen 4 was a big part of my childhood. And then they announced Pokemon what? Was it Diamond and Pearl remake for the Switch? And fans are upset because people said that was one of their favorite generations. And when it came out, they had these shitty ass graphics. And the crazy thing was, the 3DS version of the game looked better than the Switch version. They are robbing y'all. They are robbing y'all, Nintendo fans. And that's what I hate about Nintendo fanboys. They're literally taking this. They literally taking this abuse, and they're making excuses for it. Did you know Nisty got a pokey flute for Lonely Nights? Yeah, them chibi ass characters. It's like a mobile game. They are robbing Pokemon fans. They are robbing them. And that's why I can't stand Nintendo fanboys. You can't tell them nothing that when they're being robbed. They're being robbed. That yo, it did take, dude. It didn't take, dude. It's a Nintendo optimization. What's this shit? Shit's out 15 to 15, 12 to 15 frames. The problem is what I'm saying is they're going to charge you a full $60 for it. They're not adding nothing different to it. They're going to charge you. What's up, Kazuma? They're going to charge you a full $60 for it. That's what they're going to do to you guys. They're going to charge you a full $60 fucking dollars for that game. They're not going to add nothing like really different to it at all. Give you these cheapy ass graphics, and then the 3DS version looks better than it, and then they're going to charge you a full $60. They're going to charge you a premium price for it. That's where it's robbery. I wouldn't have no complaints if it was $30 or even $40. I wouldn't even have no complaints about it. Hell, I may even pick it up. Oh, how was the gym? Oh, the gym was good, man. The gym was good. My body's killing me. My body is destroyed right now. My chest hurt. My waist and my lower back and my hips is killing me. No, but no. See, this thing about the Sonic fanboys. The Sonic fanboys, no, it's not the fact that the Sonic fanboys are not happy. Because look, you gotta admit, the Sonic games that they've been putting out is fucking ass. You gotta admit that. The thing about the Sonic fanboys is not the fact that they're never happy. It's the fact is that they over excite themselves. They like every time a new Sonic game is announced, Sonic fanboys have always raised and higher their expectations for no reason. They like Sega can show them a little teaser trailer, and then the Sonic fanboys go nuts and start thinking that, hey, this is the Sonic game that's going to change everything for Sonic. Going to put Sonic back on the map. And then the game come out, the game is complete ass. It was complete ass. Yeah, the original DS. Yeah, my fault, the original DS. Yo, what's up, Aaron? What's up, Aaron? Long time no see, bro. Yeah, so the Sonic fanboys, that's their problem. Not the fact that they're never happy, because I'm a Sonic fanboy. I'm not extreme. I wouldn't say a fan. I'm a Sonic fan, but I'm not a fanboy. But I can see where their pain is coming from, is because there's not a lot of good Sonic games. There's not like Sonic Forces. Anybody see my Sonic Forces? Anybody seen my Sonic Forces review? If you ever check out my Sonic Forces review, go to my channel, type in Sonic Forces. That game had so much potential to be a good Sonic game. That was the laziest Sonic game I've ever played. And a step backwards for Sonic Generations. That whole game was linear as fuck. All you do is hold the boost button and go straight down a line path. The avatar system was shitty. The level design was horrible. The controls for both modern and classic Sonic was horrible. And then come to find out, they put a new team together of amateurs to put the game together. A team of 5 people to work on stages, and I can't remember the other size of the team to work on the other aspects. But that was the shittiest game I've ever played. Modern Sonic game I've ever played. Sonic, this is the problem. Sonic Mania is good, but that game is all nostalgia. No. People want a Sonic game that's modern and that's going to push Sonic to the next generation. You notice most of the Sonic games that were successful was based on nostalgia. That's a cop-out. That's a cop-out. That means they only relying on nostalgia. That means they have no talent if all they got to keep doing is going back to nostalgia to milk his fans. And that's the problem. Sonic Mania is a good game. I have Sonic Mania on the Nintendo Switch. That's a good game. Yeah. And then Sonic Mania was a prequel to Sonic Forces. And there was really no real connection to it. But, like I said, that was the problem. Sonic Mania was good, but people are tired of the classic Sonic gimmick. People want a modern Sonic game that can stand on its own, and Sonic team is afraid. They don't know what to do with Sonic. That's why every new Sonic game that comes out, they always go back and they started grabbing Sonic, classic Sonic, and using him as a gimmick. Because modern Sonic couldn't stand on its own. The level design, all of it. Sonic needs to take a break, which they're doing, because we haven't had a new modern Sonic game since Sonic Forces. Sonic Forces is what? How many years old now? How many years is old is the game? It's like 6 years, 6 year old, like 6 years now for Sonic Forces. So we haven't seen a new Sonic game in 6 years. So think about it. So I believe, in my opinion, because the rumor is Sonic Adventure 1 is being remade. Yeah. So they said they said they're remaking Sonic Adventure 1 from scratch and Sonic Adventure 2. They're gonna build from the Adventure series and move forward from there. So they're gonna remake and then build it from the ground up and everything. That's the rumor that's going around. And this rumor been sticking around for the past 2 years. For the past 2 years, this rumor been sticking around for too long. And then the creator, every once in a while, will put up new art, related to Sonic Adventure 1. So everybody's speculating that we're going to get a reboot to Sonic Adventure 1. They're going to reboot the universe using Sonic Adventure 1 and then add from there. That's what people believe what's going to happen. But they've been relying too much on nostalgia with Sonic, which means they have no confidence in that series at all. So they need to get off their ass and figure it out, and they need to take a long time, and which I believe that's what they're doing. That's why we haven't seen Sonic in 6 years, a new modern Sonic game in 6 years. Yeah, man, Crush 40 was dope with the Sonic games, Sonic Adventure games. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 is that shit. Oh no, yeah, no, the stream not over. I said I was gonna talk for a little bit. No, you can't. Don't sequel Shadow the Hedgehog. You would have to remake that. Shadow the Hedgehog was a shitty game. I have that game. That game was garbage. It was a disappointment, yo. They had you think that you had real choices and options. All you did was just choose what mission you wanted to take and take you do these different separate tree branches on the stage map and stuff like that. The controls was horrible. So many damn glitches in that damn game. Shadow the Hedgehog was the worst. I was disappointed in that. Yeah, Sega not doing much with any of their franchises. Sega's sitting on a fucking gold mine. And Sega gave Atlas, because Sega bought Atlas. Sega owns the Persona franchise. And whatever Atlas library that Atlas had, they own all that shit. But anyway, Sega even gave Atlas permission to revive any franchise that they want. So I'm waiting to see what Atlas do. Oh yes, Knuckles always had good music. Oh, speaking of that, there was a video talking about the rapper who did the music to the Knuckles stages in Sonic Adventure 2. He was a fucking asshole. He was an asshole because once he found out that his songs was popular and people was looking for him, people was on the internet trying to track him down to find out who he was. And people found them, and he didn't realize that he was popular because of those songs. Then what he tried to do is he tried to milk people. He tried to milk people for their money and shit like that, because he was supposed to get other opportunities in the music industry, but never got those opportunities. And then when they announced they was doing other Sonic games, they never called them back to return to do any soundtracks and stuff like that. So what happened was the Sonic fan base. This chick that's in the Sonic community who always make like fan songs, she was very popular in the community. She did the album with the rapper, and the album didn't sell well at all. The fan album didn't sell well, and then he started calling her all kinds of bitches and whores. It was because he thought that she kept the money, tried to keep the money from him, but the fan album made no money. So he started attacking her about it over Twitter, and then he lied and said that he's going to feature in a new Sonic game. He's going to be doing some new songs, and he was just using people. He was just an asshole. Yeah. Oh yeah. A new Golden Axe game. Oh yeah. There was supposed to be a new Golden Axe game. Sega had a Golden Axe anniversary recently. I think you was able to go on Steam or something like that. They put They put out a alpha demo of Golden Axe. There's a whole thing on it that they had a Golden Axe game in the works, and then they scrapped it because the executives wanted these guys to develop a Golden Axe game in like 2 to 3 months. It was almost impossible, and if they couldn't meet that deadline, then it wasn't going to happen. Yeah, I would be cool with that too. A Yakuza, yeah, Yakuza dev. Yeah, that dude wasn't. Yeah, the dude that did the raps to the Knuckles stages. Yeah, he's an asshole. We just need a new Mega Man game. Like everybody's obsessed over X. We don't need X. Just make a new Mega Man game. Let's move forward. Let's move forward. Science Shuffle remake would be dope though. Unless you remake X, make it 3D instead of 2D. Remake Mega Man Legends. I'll be on board with that shit any day. I ain't like Mega Man 11. I ain't think they should have did Mega Man 11. I don't care for Mega Man 11. I thought that was stupid. Like I said, I like Mega Man, but I wasn't like a big Mega Man fan. Like I was a big Mega Man fan once. I'm only a fan of Mega Man Legends. Mega Man Volnet is my favorite Mega Man. Now, who's seen the Mega Man first-person shooter that was supposed to come out back then, but got scrapped? Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. I did a whole video on this. Hold up. All right, 1 second. This is a Mega Man game that never came out. I remember I talked about it in my video too, as well.
It seems like Capcom just doesn't love Mega Man these days. I mean, they're certainly not putting any Mega Man games out. Canceling them, yes, but not releasing them. Shit. I think Mega Man's last leading role was as a DLC costume for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which I own, but that's not the point. You guys kind of pissed off your fan base a little bit, in case you haven't heard, through all those death threats that I'm sure you got. I know how the internet works. And to some degree, I understand. With Keiji Inafune leaving the company, you don't know what to do with Mega Man anymore.
That dude's a scam.
Keiji. You have lots of blueprints
Inafune.
of look at all these other Mega Man games. You could probably make a, I don't know, side-scrolling game. People seem to enjoy those. But hey, Inafune is gone. You don't know what to do. Logical conclusion is cancel everything. Also, blame the fans for Legends 3. It's all their fault. How dare they not buy the not-free demo that we didn't put out? They show no interest. Also, someone put bad box art Mega Man across Tekken. That'll show them. Granted, I thought that bad box art thing was kind of neat. But hey, speaking of segueing off of canceled games, they found another one. Yay! It was meant to be a reboot to the series, taking the form of an FPS of all things. But it was never revealed and, of course, never released. So today on Gaming Mysteries,
my wallpaper. That's my 3D hentai girls. That's my wallpaper.
Maverick Hunter was to be an FPS reboot.
That's my girls. I made them.
It wasn't just an FPS reboot. It was a gritty FPS reboot. And I know a bunch of you just groaned in distaste, but stop, because it was being developed by Armature Studio. More importantly, because I doubt a lot of you know who they are.
He says
The game was
because
being worked
Devil
on
May
by some
Cry
of the
is
same
more of
people
an edgy
made
parody of
Metroid
Mega Man.
Prime, which right off the bat sounds promising to me. Stop bitching. The game was given the glorious blessing of Inafune and began development in 2010, and although the title's development cycle was only 6 months, in those 6 months they had a pretty solid design laid down. The game would star X, who sported an armor redesign by the dude who worked on the Iron Man movies, which explains why X looks like Iron Man, which is cool. And apparently a reimagined version of Zero would show up. Maverick Hunter was to feature a much deeper story than previous installments. The major plot points
He
of the
said
story came
it
from
was
the
like Mega Man and
though
Dead
the
Space had a
overall
baby.
plot was to be written by a Western writer, and if successful, it was to be a 3-part tale. But, you know, that didn't really work out. Now, as you're seeing, and as I keep saying, the game is a first-person shooter, and I know that a lot of you know that this is one of the last things you'd expect from a Mega Man game.
Exactly. Western developers just love fucking first-person shooters. That's why I can't stand most Western developed games. Everything's a fucking first-person shooter.
Generic FPS. If these guys could take Metroid and turn it into a great,
and I agree, like Metroid, they got it to work, but I'm still tired of it.
And like Metroid Prime, despite the drastic difference in gameplay type, they were still trying to remain true to the original formula. The game was to feature all the core concepts from Mega Man X, albeit reimagined ones. The game would have you platforming and stealing your enemies' weapons as you did in the 2D games, but it would also give you the ability to use a dash move to finish off enemies, and allow you to combine the weapons that you took from enemies, which sounds like a cool concept. Actually, this game looks very cool. It's different, sure, but as I've said in the past, a game being different is not a bad thing. If it's well made and fun, that's all that should matter. I really hope the Devil May Cry fanbase heard that one. Besides, if it worked with Metroid Prime, it could have very well worked with Mega Man. And so the question is, why was this cancelled? Aside from
He said it looks like a very over-the-top Metroid
instead of
Prime.
Casual Fridays, they cancel a Mega Man game. Well, in late 2010, after only 6 months of development, Capcom simply decided to.
He said maybe because I like to see the characters I'm playing.
Just before
True.
Inafune left. It could very well
Inafune
be
is a
that
hack.
This game was canceled.
And he's not the father of Mega Man.
Other Mega Man games were canceled.
He was just the artist who drew Zero and pretty much took over the Mega Man series after the original creator left.
Even something safe like Legends 3. And that's depressing. As I said earlier in the video, I understand Capcom being nervous going forward with a series like Mega Man with its creator gone. I'm sure Nintendo would have a freak out if Miyamoto left, and we wouldn't see a Mario game for a while, and eventually they would cancel a Mario first-person shooter. I get it. But just make a formal announcement that you're taking a break with the series to reevaluate things. Don't just up and cancel what is now 4 Mega Man
Maybe because I like
insult the fan base.
I don't know.
And do some other questionable shit. Because
Mega Man X Command Mission was pretty good. I didn't get to play all of it. My brother Keelancer had it for GameCube.
You're going about it the wrong way.
Yeah. Mighty Number 9, I was going to get that game. And once I was like, you know what, I'm going to sit back and see how this play out. Mighty Number 9 was horrible.
It's too late for Legends 3.
He robbed everybody.
And online, and now Maverick Hunter as well. That's 4.
And then he was making Inafune was also making so many other projects before the other projects got done, just taking people's money because he had his own version of Mega Man Legends that he was coming out with, while Mighty Number 9 was still being developed.
Thanks for watching.
That dude is a hack. That dude Inafune is a hack. I wonder, is he still doing stuff? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. He still does stuff. I thought I was subscribed to him. I guess they made me unsubscribe to him. But, alright, let me put this. Alright. Yeah. Mighty Number 9. Oh yeah, Gun Vault. Yeah, that team pretty much dissolved and split up. That's why you had Mighty Number 9 play so much like, not Mighty Number 9, I mean Gun Vault play so much like the other Mega Man games, because that talented team left and did their own thing in their own studio. Yeah, I heard Hideki Kamiya did that. He's a hack. Oh my god, Mega Man X7, that voice cast? That voice dub was fucking horrible. Zero sound like an old ass man. Axel sound like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. And then you wasn't even Axel until like near the end of the game. Mega Man X7 was trash. Trash. Horrible game. Horrible game. It's like, man, I don't even know where to begin with that, man. Cause my brother Keel Lancer had it, and they're like, oh man, it's in 3D. I'm gonna give it a try. I was gonna play that shitty ass game. I was like, nah, I can't do it. I can't do it. He says it's a horrible game, but it's a meme at this point. Yeah, like that Mega Man X7 was trash. It's crazy. Freaking crazy, man. Whew. All right, guys. I gotta get ready. To get out of here, man. Cause I would talk to you guys all night, and I wasn't supposed to do that. I was trying to it's 10 o'clock, 10:16, and I gotta get ready to just relax and get ready for bed so I can get up early for the gym. And the stream at 1 p.m. if you guys can make it, it's gonna be a Square Enix stream. They're gonna be showing off a few things. Hopefully, get some more information on Final Fantasy 16 or the Final Fantasy 7 integrate for PS5. So we have to wait and see. My brothers will be up here, so you get to chill out with me and my brothers as well. And after that stream, maybe I'll just continue on to Tekken from there or something like that. Not sure what I'm going to do, but hopefully I'll see you guys then. So you guys have a good night, okay? And I'll be seeing you Game Fiends later.